Okay. It is time once again. We are back with, yes, the shitty, weird knockoff D&D thing that Ed loves so bloody much and cannot stop playing, even when he tries to. You join us in Medias Res. As last time, I tried to loot this bookshelf after convincing this vampire that we are friends, not food. I then spent, I want to say about an hour, getting my ass handed to her by the vampire. And, yeah, there's a few things to unpack here. One, I was laboring under the misapprehension last stream that vampires are vulnerable to radiant damage, or at least that fire and radiant should do something specific to vampires. No, I was wrong. Apparently that's just a homebrew ruling that my old DM ran with, that vampires should have some interactions with radiant and radiant and fire. Also, on top of that, I believed that you could do nothing to these boarded up windows. That is because outside of combat, I went up to those windows and I couldn't click on them with anything. You know, nothing I could do would interact with them. That is because it turns out, as far as I can tell, you need to either be in combat and target them with a ranged attack, or you need to walk up to them out of combat, click attack, and then know to click it. Rather than just like, you know, pretty much any other interactable item where it just has press on this and we will do the necessary interaction. Like, I don't need to say open, then click on bookshelf, but yeah. So it was a little bit of an interesting design choice, but as I sort of fell foul of there. So what we shall be doing is taking a step around the corner and cannoning some magic missile into these two, and might as well one into Aksha herself. And walk on over. End our turn acting as a landmine. Having gone to all the effort of convincing her that we are friends, not food. No, of course, I managed to immediately piss her off. And so started a boss fight inadvertently. Right. How do I wish to do this? Probably moving to over here. Moving to over here. What's the sort of radius we're dealing with here? Okay, maybe there. And try and get these two turned. Of course not. Never mind. Let's get some spiritual weapons running. Donka. Nice. Honey, it doesn't matter what you were rolling there, you still were not going to have a good time of it. Alright, there goes Vanya. Right. Treo, we need you to... Not bonus action, what am I doing? Put that hammer down. And switch over to Spirit Guardians. Run your way over to here. And then step a little bit this way. Make sure that she's nicely in the bubble. Alright, PS1 Hagrid's got this. Of course, she's sitting on his head now, which doesn't really help. Use a disengage for me, chappy. Hop skip around the corner. And bonus action to healing word on Vanny's dead body. Okay, John Boy. Where do I want you to go? Hop over here and sort of try your best to get their attention on you, I think is probably a decent shout. Go with an acid arrow. I think probably for the best that we start a spiritual weapon fest going, though. And put a donk on it. Throw on a divine fortitude, because you're going to need it. Fanny, hide behind John. That's probably the best that we can really manage from here. And, if we can get a... I would say get a Bane going, but that's not too likely for now. Try and get a chill on her. Excellent. And... oh, I don't know. Some form of, weapon that is in some way spiritual. Oh, that's the thing, Leopard. When you say, oh, vampire boss. Nice. Not technically. As the other thing I discovered is we are not fighting a vampire right now. I understand. Understand. Glowing eyes, right? Blood dripping from the mouth. Big vampiric castle. People talking about stakes through the heart. Screams vampire, right? No, this is not a vampire. This is a defiler. Which is why she has access to a weird, funky-ass version of darkness that isn't in any associated book. I've already made the attack. Why can I still move it? What? Okay, never mind. That's fine, that'll do. No point you using that. John Boy might as well take a swipe. Treo, you've got your fists. I don't think that's going to help too much here, mate. It's fine. We need to get into a sort of blockade position. That'll do, yeah. And then I wish to drop down a spirity weapon with my bonus action. Start laying a smack on her while she's in a place where she can't heal as well. And then can we ram this potion down PS1 Hagrid? Excellent. Okay, Vanny's been slowed. PS1 Hagrid, we're going to need a spiritual weapon, my boy. Just so many spiritual weapons up in here. My theory is if we can just burn her down, we're going to be in the money. Meanwhile, try and get these undead turned away. Nice. Oh, that was actually quite sneaky. She undid the turn. That was actually like a legitimately good strategic move. Okay, John Boy. The only thing realistically that you can do from here, John, would probably be to get stuck in. We can guarantee some damage with a magic missile. I once tried Flaming Sphere thinking, oh yeah, vampire, fire, right? No, that doesn't really do anything. We could get an acid arrow evocation going, which might acidify her, I suppose, and give an extra little bit of damage per turn. That might not be too bad a shout. But we'll do that when she inevitably tries to run away from us. For now, let's just get some smacks in. Yeah, she's not that nasty once you get the sunlight going. But in my defense, knowing that you can get the sunlight going, despite the fact that the game basically shows you can interact with the... Oh, I can't show you, but, like, yeah, here. It shows you that these highlight when you hold Alt, but when you walk up to them, it shows you no method of interacting with them. Kind of makes it a little bit hard to know that you can interact with them when the game effectively told you by omission you can't. Yeah, and also, I have learned her AI is a bit strange. If you cast any form of lighting spell, she will immediately do her funky darkness. Yet she won't do it for the sunlight. I don't know why. And she also doesn't seem to do it for candles. Like, she's chill with candles. All in all, little bit unusual. Is she still in bright light? Okay, probably best... it's going to prompt it, but it will at least take her reaction. Okay, give it a go. Oh, never mind. Oh, we'll pick you up next turn. No probs. Oh! she murdered herself! Well, okay then. That's fantastic, frankly. Yeah, after all of that trouble from last time, she doesn't even fight us to the death. She just runs in and kills herself. Absolute queen move right there. Fuck it. I'll just kill myself then. Grim Reaper. Good afternoon, Mr. Ed. Good afternoon, Grim Reaper. I'm gonna say... dodge for now. Treo. Hagrid, run over. Ram a potion down Vonya's throat. A cleric is a must for against some undead. Spirit Guardians and Light Help. Well, that's the thing. Like, Spirit Guardians is just a helpful spell against basically everything. It's not in any way specifically helpful against undead because, as we've learned, it doesn't do any more damage to the undead. It doesn't impact on the banshees, the wraiths, the ghouls, these brood things, the vampires. The only thing that radiant damage has actually done a vulnerability damage to is one phantom spider so far. It's a little bit unusual, but I understand that. I did look up from 5e. That is weirdly how they are, as far as I can tell. Like, actual 5e vamps and whatnot, no issues with fire, no issues with radiant. They have issue with running water, which I'm not sure is a vampire thing in the first place. I think that's a demon thing. And sunlight, which is a vampire thing. I don't know, is running water a vampire thing? I'm going to start burning some heavy spell slots because we're taking a long rest after this. I don't care what anyone says. Running water is a vampire thing. Mostly rivers for some reason. Oh, interesting. Learn something every day. I wonder why. Maybe like a purity thing is the only loose explanation I can think of for that. Yes. Very charismatic undead, unspeaking monstrosities. Gotcha. Good to know you're so charismatic. Don't you think you can get away from me? I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. Me and my spirit guardians? I am still, I hold up, that I am very proud of this fight, though, and the fact it exists, purely because I genuinely was getting a little worried that we were overpowering our way through most of the castle, and I was worrying that, like, you know, we were too strong, and Spirit Guardians was too much, and we were starting to face roll a little bit, and then this fight happened. Not only was I organically punished for trying to steal in front of an NPC, which I absolutely should be, but nicely, it's just a nice sudden difficulty jump spike. Just to remind you, oh hey, not everything's gonna roll over. And I'm proud of that. I'm so happy this game did that. It hurts, but in a good way, like a FromSoft hurt. Ripvan suggests that it might be that the whole rivers and waterways being a liminal zone between the material world and the spirit world in old mythology. Ooh, possibly. Yeah. Decent shout there. Apparently older editions did do it. The various different types of undead were vulnerable to Radiant, which makes a bit more sense to me, but I can understand to some degree why you'd take it out as well. Garavar says, it better be on the safe side. Set the river on fire. I'm not sure how that works. Unless you've unlocked the secret to, I want to say it's Grecian fire. The one that we still haven't been able to reproduce even today. The one that burns on water. Or just like burned through a boat. It was some kind of thing that either the Greeks or the Romans had. And we've still not been able to fix how that on Earth anyone did it. Just everyone dogpile this one zombie. There we go. Bless your bladder, then piss on the vampire. Excellent idea. Okay, now let's just loot the entire place. Since there's no vampire left. What have we got? We've got some splendid half-plate armor. Okay. And that to Treo. Let's get a... Because that has a specific description. I don't trust that that isn't magical in some way. What else we got? We got... Manual of crafting a Doomblade rapier. Thank you. Manual of crafting the Doomblade great... And an ivory statuette. Hang on a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Doom Gem! She was researching the Doom Gem as well! Cheeky bastard. How dare you be researching the dreaded Doom Gem? Only John is allowed to do that. A primed breastplate, thank you. And pearls. Excellent. What else we got in here? Nothing more that I can see. Right, okay. Around here, okay. So, that's primed, and so that's not magical in and of itself. Read over the Doomblade crafting manual. Read over the Doomblade rapier. These are, yep, recipes that involve the Doom Gem. Which we now have two. Doom Gem. So actually, we might be able to legitimately make one of those. Get this identified for me though, Treo, while you're here. Fucking knew it. Magical half plate. Sets AC to 16. What is your AC looking at? 16. Heavy armor. Okay. This, however, is medium armor. So it's 16 plus dex bonus. Nice. Do we give that to Treo or Vanya? I would say Treo, because Virtue of Spirit Guardians, he does still get involved in some combat. Oh, and it looks fabulous. Oh, no, oh, there's just no question who deserves this armor. Oh, so good. However, you are a bit weighed down by your breastplate, so hand that off to John. Nexus Aquarian 0343 saying, hi Ed, hello, how you doing, pal? Now, the thing is, we desperately need a long rest. Like, badly. So, we're gonna backtrack a bit. We need a long rest specifically because of the fact that 2 of our party have been drained of all their max HP. And I was not aware of a particular ruling of how death outright works. It's to take negative HP equal to your max HP. I thought it was to take twice your max HP in a single hit. That is not the case. That is an old ruling as run by a previous dem that I've worked with before. My mistake. It was early days. I didn't know to question it. So we're learning it. We're learning here today, chat. Nexus Aquarian. Why am I getting abridged flashbacks with your voice, but I don't which abridged? I have no idea, pal. I'm afraid. I can only claim to have watched 2 abridged series in my life ever anyway. Because only 2 actually caught my attention. I've certainly never been in any. Okay, let's just... Treo, can we... Wait, no! We don't have enough... No! We don't have the spell slots to make food! Fuck! Right. How do we find food? Guys, we're gonna have to forage. Eat the vampire. We're not eating the vampire. I doubt these zombies and stuff are going to have food on them, though. That's the thing. Yeah, they don't. Oh, crap. Maybe we dropped some food outside when we were trying to lose weight. Maybe. Oh, balls. We pick up some bones and make dwarven broth? Sadly, no. It's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Okay. How do we solve/survive this? Surely there's some food around. There's so much loot. Surely there's food somewhere in here. Food! About face! Food! Why? This is completely out of nowhere, but why have I just suddenly got an image in my head of PS1 Hagrid running up to party members shouting, "The cheese tax! The cheese tax!" Leopard, that's why you never count on magic alone. Yes, we get that, but in fairness, I'm gonna say, creating food should probably be a ritual spell, for one thing. Because if identifying is allowed to be a ritual, creating some food damn well should be. They're just meant to be the out of combat-y, meaningless-y spells for the quality of life stuff. But also, this lot just eat so much, and food weighs a fuck ton in this game. I'm not sure why, but it just weighs a ton. It might be... Actually, no, I know why it weighs so much, because it's always, for some reason, disappears into Vanny's inventory rather than anyone else's. That's why it weighs so much. It doesn't actually weigh much, it just disappears into her inventory specifically, and she can't lift more than a feather. Let's level up. John is level 6. Holy crap. Herald of... Oh, now I remember why I made you a battle cleric. Adjacent allies gain +1 on attack rolls, damage, AC, and saving throws. Yes! Divine Eye, we have advantage on detecting traps, hidden doors, and objects. When you cast a spell of first level or higher that restores hit points to a creature other than you, regain your own hit points equal to 2 plus spell level. Not that bad, sort of duplicated healing. And plus 1d6 necrotic damage on the first attack of your turn. Don't really think I want to change out my spells too much. Are there any that we could stand to lose? I mean, daylight would be fine, but it just removes darkness and areas of darkness. Doesn't create daylight, so it's not that helpful against vampires, as far as I can tell. Also, random side point, it removes darkness and areas of darkness. As far as I can find on any of the forums, have not done my own personal testing, I'll throw that out, but as far as I can find on any forums, that doesn't clear her weird, funky, dark veil bullshit that she was doing. So, it doesn't even guaranteedly do the thing it's meant to do. It might, if it feels like it, do the thing it's meant to do. Bestow Curse might not be too bad for you, actually. Yeah, let's take off Shield of Faith and pop on Bestow Curse, just in case somehow, for some reason, you end up in close melee. You're doing fine, you're doing fine. Doing okay. Inflicting wounds. You're kind of leaning more melee as time goes on. So, oh, your mass healing word is from your domain anyway. Okay, nothing to worry about there. That fixes itself. There was one person, though. Who was it? Who got haste? Someone got haste. Is it you? Yes. Yes, John Boy has haste, which I really need to remember he should probably be using more. Because haste is nice. Okay, everyone hop on up. Blaine, I'm really tempted to backseat this one and give tactical tips. Damn you, RPG hype. Don't worry. In this house, we hype. We do not type. And let's head into this room, which has some... Oh, actually, yeah. Wait. Let me illustrate what I mean about these bloody things. Right. See, I'm in front of it. I can click on it. Nothing. Doesn't show me, other than holding Alt, doesn't show me any way that I can interact with this. If I click attack and then it, i.e. if you know to do that, then yes. Whereas here, I can just click on this and he will just say at least, I need a flaming item or whatnot. Like, it gives me the chance to show this can be interacted with and I'll tell you what you need. I kind of feel like this could be applied to this, of like, I'll need a weapon for that, or he'll just strike it, or that kind of stuff. That's my view, personally, but ayo. This ain't a LucasArts adventure game. I don't know to keep rubbing my verbs on things. Lane, I found it obvious, but I smash everything in games. Yeah, that's the point. I also like to smash everything and loot through every bucket and whatnot, but I've been trained by the game that if you mouse over the buckets or the barrels or whatever, it will just let you click on them. So when the game suddenly didn't let me click on them, I assumed that it wouldn't let me click on them. And the problem being that this game's just on the side enough of jank where you can't quite tell what's intentional and what's a bug. I don't think, for example, it was intentional design that John warp-speeded around various different dialogues in one of the streams. I don't feel it was intentional design that a chest just stopped being able to open. At all. For any purpose. At all. And I had to reload an entire save to fix it. Damn it, I was being cautious that time.
That looks like a minor gate.
That looks like poison mist.
To the master's floor, hopefully.
or into the heart of a volcano, or somewhere equally unpleasant. So, are we going? Why don't you go first? If it's somewhere nice, you can come back and tell us.
Why? Why does Game Treorin keep picking up all of the bloody traits of actual RPG Treorin that I played years ago? Thank you, Garvar, for representing the cheese tax.
Ugh, teleporting feels weird.
I wonder what this Mardracht is like.
If he fought at the Rift, imagine what stories he can tell.
Dropping in unannounced on a paranoid recluse with untold magical powers? What could possibly go wrong?
Ridgrin. It's because Ed Curse. Yeah, no, that checks out. There's a nice handy dandy button, but it is in a cell. So maybe we press that Who scribbled an arrow on the floor? Alright, I'll investigate this slab of wall. Treo, go and tread on it.
I think this slab has triggered something.
Oh, okay.
I think this slab has triggered something.
This slab has triggered something.
I feel the slab has triggered something, guys. I don't know what's giving me that impression, though. No visible lock. Also, are you over encumbered again? Drop those darts. No one needs them. Right, so we've got a clock business going on here and another clock there.
Stop! The trap!
There is a trap, but there is also loot. Adventurer's Journal, thank you. Scroll of Raising the Dead. Yes, that's definitely something a bunch of holy people should be carrying around. A scroll of straight up necromancy bullshit. Yes. Of course. No visible lock. Uh-huh. Absolutely a trapped room. John Boy, go investigate.
There's a trap!
Fine, we'll pick that up too. Can we take these traps with us at some point? Some of them have got to be simple enough we could just rip them out, right? John's definitely strong enough too.
I think this slab has triggered something.
Alright, so that opens that door. What's this one do? Opens that door. Mm-hmm. Hold on. What? I can interact with this entire wall. Oh. Okay then. Well, John just knocked down the wall. Hang on, what's this? It's not abridged. It was a D&D video. Critical Role to be more Vox Machina or Percy. That is what makes me feel flashbacks actually to more accurate and D&D role playing. And you are not voice acting. You are just role playing without voice acting. Like how Vic does Eric from Full Metal Alchemist without trying to voice act. I think I've caught up with you there. Yes. So you're saying I naturally sound like someone out of Critical Role. I think that's where you're going with that. Crystal of Winter. Yep, no, sure. Let's just pick that up. Frostburn Dagger, Frostburn Longsword. All aboard for that shit, man. Let's go.
Congratulations on a job well done.
Can I press that? Wait, can I press that without being in the room? John, just stick your hand through the bars. It's fine. No, come on. You can pull this off. You got the whole longsword. Just wedge it in there. And then what we'll do is we'll have a gnome on the other side who'll, like, push upwards, and then we'll get it open that way. That's what am I talking about? Gnomes aren't even added to the game yet. They're gonna be. They're gonna be in, I think May it is. They're adding gnomes.
Easy.
Hold on, does anyone have a scroll of fly on them? Can we just break this completely? Scroll of sleep, sleet storm, spirit guardians, thunderwave, seeing invisibility, which is really a terrible spell, by the way. See invisibility lets you see people who are invisible, but the invisible condition, they're still invisible. So you'll know where they are, but they still get advantage on everything, and you get disadvantage on everything. It's kind of annoying in that front. Like, you probably still knew where they were, because they were in the middle of attacking you. Like, let's say you prank someone and start saying lines from Vox Machina or Critical Role and see their reaction to how voice actors Madara do to a Twitch streamer. That would require me to know basically anything about Critical Role. Sadly, I wouldn't particularly be very good at that, sadly. The only thing that I know about Critical Role is Grog Strongjaw, and that is it, because Travis Willingham is my boy.
Travis triggered something.
Okay, so bunches of floating runes. Probably don't want to touch these. Aha! Okay, I'm with you. So a lot of this is about get into room, press buttons to then make sure that everyone else can catch up to you in room. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's going to need 4 people standing on it, isn't it? Right, okay. I did not mean you to climb up on that, but is there anything you can do with that information? No. Pardon me. Everybody catch up with him in here. Thermobaric says, so push stuff onto the buttons. You would think. Although it doesn't seem to be... This is not, sadly, a Divinity game where we can go around and knock things onto other things. Hold every button down with, like, barrels and stuff.
4 slabs for the 4 of us.
Yeah, I know, right?
Aren't these game designers wonderful?
Uh-huh. And if we all walk off of them... Oh. Okay. Fair enough. So, guessing that means you are teleported this way, and guessing this means you are teleported either in a squiggly pattern or up some stairs. We're gonna take this option and hope for the best. Okay, congrats. We've made a clock. Ah, right. Okay. I was having everyone walk away in case the clock explodes, but apparently not. That doesn't look like a dex check. That looks like something more arcana-based. So, let's pop a guidance on you, Vanny. You're going to be our guinea pig for the day. I hope you're happy.
I think this slab has triggered something.
Oh, right then. The floor is made of floor? Okay then. Thanks for giving us that dramatic telegraphing shot of the ground. What if you go and stand on? Is there any of them around here? No, just another clock that doesn't do anything. Honking noises intensifies. So wait, Garva, are you suggesting that if we step on the wrong ones, we're gonna summon a goose? We're gonna summon the untitled goose. Oh, shit, that'd actually make a pretty nice dungeon enemy. You summon the untitled goose, and it doesn't really, like, harm you. It just follows the party round doing shenanigans. Okay, so it's not a check-based one, though. Let's try pressing the, I was talking about clowns, but sure. Fair enough. Uh-huh. Well, at least we're not where we were. That helps. Room? Excellent. There's nobody here. Excuse me. There's nobody here at all. Nope. Oh shit, it's Captain America's ghost. The Spectral Avenger. It's fine. We'll cast Revive and he'll die, because this operates totally on Final Fantasy logic, right? Next is Aquarian. Next character I make will be a Paladin Warlock, and his name will be Edward Talion, because of your old video, Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. Oh, that's very kind of you, pal. I actually did, at one point, play Talion as a Warlock. I did a Hexblade. It was very fun. I played as Torliun. He wasn't very good, funnily enough. But it was I will admit, it was very satisfying to arrive into a scene with the quiet strains of Kanye West's Power playing as his intro music as he stepped out of a portal. So literally, portal just opens, you hear, ah, chung chung way, ah, chung chung way. That was very fun to do. Is that just a shame his rolls with dog shit after that? Right,
Even the dead could hear you.
I mean that, yep, I suppose that works. Just attack him through the bars. I'm sure your sword will just sort of find a way through there. I get the feeling you're probably resistant to non-magical damage, but let's find out. No. At least I don't think you are. Huh. Okay. I feel like he's going to try and drain our health again, so, like, just chill him down. It's not even resistant to necrotic damage as far as I can see. What the hell is this ghost that isn't even... Alright. Blaine asking, what difficulty am I playing? I'm playing on Authentic. I did try a, Okay, I will share this one. I tried a really stupid idea off screen. I tried, a playthrough, which I joked about before, of, like, basically a one-character playthrough. So I created Survivor Sean and the Deadweights. So Survivor Sean was a single dwarf paladin And the 3 dead weights were 3 characters that I would not use in combat, but they were exclusively for one particular thing. So, like, one was basically a magic mule, one was a dexterity and, like, lock-picking checks guy, and one was a battle cleric solely so that if he stood next to people, he'd give them AC. Unfortunately, that campaign, I had the idea of, I'll do it on Cataclysm difficulty. Yeah, I couldn't get out of the first combat. Funnily enough, one person D&D balanced for 4 people is really painful. I mean, just hit him with the sword, John, to be honest. Fuck it, you recharge these on a short rest. Burn it in. Daxad! Thank you very much for the follow, pal. Always appreciate the extra eyeballs. Oh no, I've been withered. He actually landed a hit. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm not really surprised you didn't hit anything there, Treo, considering that the camera was just way out of focus. Now that I think about it, if Ed started streaming D&D on his channel, he will always play a Hex Warlock in every game session and never drop it. Nope. I pretty much don't tend to gravitate towards that. I tend to gravitate toward... because I do play D&D every now and then. Not on my streams, but on other people's streams. Up until recently, I was playing a cleric, ironically, in... hang on. Cleric until recently in Lucian's campaign. That was a homebrew type cleric. And... other than that, in Rakan's ones, I just play weird shit. One of which was a fluffy pink teddy bear. If you think like a slightly ragged Lotso-hugging bear. Druid, moon circle. So being able to shift into a giant stuffed brontosaurus is very fun. But still pink, of course. Rocket Head with requesting some higher education. As a heavy weapon, do you prefer halberds or greatswords? Ooh, that's a question. Give me a second. I need to remind myself how a halberd works. Because there's 3 that are like almost identical. There's the halberd, the glaive, and something else. I honestly would probably say... I'd probably say the halberd because I appreciate reach. Although, realistically, given the choice of any of the like high-end 1D insert here weapons, I probably would say that I go for lance more than anything. Lances are underrepresented and underused. Halberds are spears with axes on the end of them. Oh, I know that. I mean literally mechanically, like halberds, glaives, and polearms. I think it's polearm, isn't it? What? And hang on. They all come under polearm. It's glaive, halberd, and pike, I think is the other one. Give me a second. Pike is 1d10 piercing. Halberd is 1d10 slashing. And glaive is 1d10 slashing. Again, it's just a different name. Those were the 3 I meant. Turbo. I'll April your fools. Nice, Turbo. Excellent option there. Halberd is one of the weapons you need in both hands. I mean, the same is true of a greatsword, mate. People now suggesting, I'll fool your April. Hold on, though. Was that a +2 shield? No, it was a magnificent shield, which means it's a magic shield. So let's give it a scan. Might not be a +2 shield, but that's at least... yep, +1 shield. Give that to John. I'd love to see someone try and use a halberd one-handed. I mean, it depends if you allow your players to run with Valda's Spire of Secrets. But if you do allow that, then there is, you know how... you'll actually know this, Turbo, probably. You know how WoW warriors would get the, like, we can wield 2-handers in one hand trait? You can do that. You can do that with one of the feats from Valda's. You can hold it like that, but it just, I think, gives you disadvantage on the attack. Although, weirdly, you can one-hand a lance as long as you're mounted. If you're not mounted, you have to two-hand it, but a lance, as long as you have it one-handed, it doesn't say you have to two-hand it, which is very weird. That's why I like them. They're 1d12 piercing. Nobody ever fucking uses them. They've got reach. You have disadvantage with a lance to attack any target within 5 feet of you. Also, a lance requires 2 hands to wield when you aren't mounted. It specifies that. Meaning that you can wield it with one hand when you are mounted. And I would also point out, it's not heavy. Which means that if you are a small character, you can ride around on things pretty damn easily and have 2 lances.
I heard some kind of mechanism.
Okay, so that's the door. Alright, gotcha. Why do we need the door when we can just crawl out through this hole, exactly?
I heard some kind of mechanism.
I grasped that bit. Now, what is the point of any of this? Let's just go press the R on the wall. There, Grim's on my sort of wavelength here. Dual wield defeat 2 lances on the back of a direwolf, anyone? Absolutely. Or, as I am planning to actually use in a build coming up, someone put out a Oath of the Dragon Rider for paladins, and I really love the idea of riding around on a dragon with 2 lances. Why do you place the opening mechanism inside the cell? Asked Leopard. You would do that because it is a trap. And it is a game.
It's similar to some magical wards I've seen, but
Don't touch it. Don't go near it. Don't even look at it.
it hasn't done anything yet.
I love you, John.
It doesn't work? I wonder...
Don't. Just don't.
Perhaps he made a spelling mistake. I hate you.
Yes. John. John, you can stand up, mate. I get the cutscene triggered while you were on the ground, but John, the exit is not under the carpet, John.
It lost its mana, that's all.
Alright, so we just cast a spell on it, right? It shouldn't be that hard. Drop on the ground. Give it a sacred... Ow. Fine.
You don't mind being on your knees, do you? I heard some kind of mechanism.
We grasped it, don't worry. So. We have some kind of mechanism. And, exit route out here. I said exit route out here.
Like you've done that all your life.
I love you!
Umbrella Construction Services, for all your overly complicated locks and doors.
Indeed. John, John, the exit is behind you, John! John! Through, John!
Done that all your life.
If he looks like he's done it all of his life, that's pretty impressive, considering he didn't have the first fucking clue what to do, apparently. Alright. Poison bolts, potions. That's a few unidentified potions we should probably get sorted. Give it a scan.
Patri, Divo, Oculus.
Potion of greater healing. Nice. Just hang on to that for now, Treo. And also hold on to... we're being weighed down by health potions now. Come on, guys. Please. Please. Also, need to have a short rest while I remember. interesting. Why have you already lost some of your hit die? Considering that we had a long rest earlier, and to my knowledge haven't spent said hit die since said long rest. Did the ghost steal our hit die? We lost hit die because of the pun. Damn it. Right, so your teleport to somewhere, and your teleport to somewhere. The first one I pushed of these didn't go so well. So, counterintuitively, if we push it now... No. Okay. My theory went that if the first one I pushed was the wrong one the first time, then the first one I pushed the second time should be right, in the assumption that I would press the second one that I thought of first time, the second time. But no. And here. Yes, by trying to call the game's bluff, I paradoxed myself. Absolutely perfect way of putting it, Thermobaric. Leopard, I think it restores half your hit dice on a long rest. Oh, but we also leveled up, so I suppose she got an extra hit die. Maybe that caused something weird to happen with it. Oh, now we're moving. Okay. Let's try and go up, if possible. I mean, can we just walk up there? John, can you just climb up there or something, mate? No. So. Understand? First one I picked was wrong. Both times. Now, what about it the third time?
I heard some kind of mechanism.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. We're getting there. I can call the paradox bluffs. Sometimes. Not every time. I'm a god, don't question it. Does D&D have any magic type that specializes in metal manipulation, specifically in battle? You can heat metal. As far as I know, that's pretty much it for specifically metal, I want to say. Hold on, hold on. What was this about? Because it keeps showing us that, hey, this is lit up. I don't know. Okay. I know we've done that one before, so let's try... These are both left, though. Let's say you.
I think this
I
has
think
triggered
this
something.
spell has triggered something.
Oh, okay, so John Boy found a long rest area. John Boy, give that a shove, will you? Everybody should probably reconvene. Oh, where do I want to go, though? Let's say... I feel like this one's too obvious. so why don't we go with this one again? No path to destination. Who's stuck? This one, Hagrid? Where you at, man? Oh, you're in here. Oh, actually, that's good. That's a good thing. That means we can probably press this button. Excellent. Let's give it a go. Ooh. Hey. Nice. Back up here again. Right, gotcha.
Kneel now, rise later.
Warhammer has a lore of specific metal. Oh, sorry, lore of metal as a specific class of wizard. They do nifty stuff like buffing and defense for allied regiments, or debuffing enemies by turning their armor to lead, or rusting their weapons. Very nice.
I think this slab has triggered something.
Okay then.
I think this slab has triggered something.
Guys, that door is closed. Go around, you fucking idiots. Did it really need 4 of you to comprehend a locked door? Really? Fantastic. Any loot? Start typing? No. Maybe I don't want to start typing. Maybe there's skeletons. Whoop. Looks left, looks right. Don't worry, you'll see nothing.
You lose.
Arike, Evo, Almis.
A modest success.
Oh, it was so close. But you had to get a crit 1. No. Not wasting valuable resources on you. Firebolt, that'll do. Or not. Maybe. Never mind then. Treo, just run on up, pal. Where's that mace gone?
Acri, Evo, Malmis.
PS1 Hagrid, come on, pal. That's fine. No, that's grand, actually. Yeah. This skeleton is not about to turn it around. Come on. All right, there we go. Now we're starting to get some damage back in. Come on, people. There I was. That was a crit for double 1s. Damn. Oh, finally Hagrid comes through. Money, money, money. Nice. Longsword, shield, chainmail, and giant strength. Excellent. You're over encumbered again, aren't you? Yep. Pass the potion down the line, then. We know how this goes. Now, children. Pass it down the line. Don't hog it all to yourself. What's wrong with all these mirrors? Hey, do I look like I know? Hit it with a stick. I mean, after the incident with the... After the small incident with the bloody windows, no? Do we have Nope.
It's no use! Take!
Bits.
So was that David Fortescue? Say Daniel's lesser-known brother.
Probably. I'm starting to feel like I need prestidigitation to clean those now. This game is setting off my magic OCD. Cleaning those guff. Okay, and anything else we've got that we can touch, rub on, anything along those lines? Climb up there and hang off the box? I don't know. No? Okay. John Boy, hold it down.
I heard some kind of mechanism.
Indeed, just don't know where. Back up here. Gotcha. So, Vanny, you're the least trustworthy of all of us. You just hold that down, be a dear for us. Thank you.
I heard some kind of mechanism.
Oh, joy. Food. Yay. Definitely need that. We're all overweight as it is. Wait, what is John doing? Hang on. John, wait. Think about this. John. Okay, so why can't you do that earlier, John? Since you are capable of scaling a flat wall, why were you not capable of doing this earlier precisely? Yep. Yeah, no, okay. Nearly ran directly into a white, maybe squat. If you could pick the lock. Excellent. Give it a shove, John boy. Galgamos. Ah, yes. The food in the deep, decrepit dungeon. Exactly. Overeating is a slow and insidious killer. No visible lock. I have no visible luck. Just keep pushing random buttons, John. I'm sure something will fix itself. Also, at some point, does everyone else feel like converging on John? Thank you. I feel like John's gonna just blunder into combat at some point, and I'm gonna be miles away from him, so maybe we should fix that. Who? Who? Oh, for God's sake, you lot... Wait, motherfucker, you didn't notice John in the same fucking room as you, yet you can see them over there? John wasn't even in stealth earlier. Okay, no, we'll just do it this way. Fine. I triggered the paradox, indeed. John, my man, stop squatting. There is no need to be stealthy right now, John. Come on. You are the least... You have all the stealth of an avalanche. Come on now. Stop hiding. There you go. Okay. Realistically, he can probably only walk through this door. So, if we block the door with something, we'll be better off. The only thing we really have right now that we can block the door with is Treorin. So, get over there and begin dodging. Here usually is where I would say, somebody get some water and let's freeze and shape water a bitch, but sadly that is not an option right now. Stop him healing. I don't know what... A lot in this dungeon likes to heal, so let's just try and stop that before it even gets started. Run up and hit him through the bars? Run up and hit him through the bars. And correctly, appropriately, this guy is resistant to necrotic, which makes sense. John, really, just speed up. Mubarak, how does one chill a skeleton? What, you've never been chilled to the bone? Don't you come in here telling me you've never been chilled to the bone. Are you a person? No, you are an undead. Which probably means it's time to get turned. Oh dear, you're turned. Alright, everybody just walk on in. Get this man nicely surrounded. Oh no, everybody pass. He's no threat to anyone right now. In fact, he's left. Okay, I was not expecting you to go quite that far, my boy. God damn it, get back here. This man is surprisingly spry. John, catch up. This is becoming an episode of Scooby-Doo. We're literally doing the Scooby chase. Okay, there we go. I wasn't expecting him to just fuck off. What you got? Longsword, longbow, leather, and arrows. You wore leather to this fight. I'm not surprised you fucking died. Now, what was the loot you were guarding? Was it any good? It was a bean. Lovely. Thunderwave. Ooh, that's not actually bad. And dark stab poisoned arrows. Okay. I'm not going to question what you're into. Although we are overweight again. Pass the arrows to someone else. John, how are you still overweight? Is it the bean? Like, read the book. Because as we know, reading a book completely destroys it for some reason.
I heard some kind of mechanism.
Yeah, my guy. What?
I heard some kind of mechanism.
Hold on. That was open when we came in here, though. I mean, we can just go around it. I think. Can't we? Hang on. We get back to here. Ah, but that bit's closed. Right, okay, I'm back up to speed with you now. Oh, you thieves' tools did open. That's what you did. You lockpicked it. Because for some reason, this door was lockpickable. Unlike every other door in this entire area, that one was pickable. Why do I get the feeling that door wasn't meant to be pickable, but has accidentally been left pickable? You're despicable! Ah, don't worry. Oh, no! Okay, after so much fun with doors at the start of all this, they've learned to create doors that can't be closed again. Oh, the bastards. I was having so much fun with that door as well. Oh. Fine, we'll go in and fight the skeletons. That's quite a lot of skeletons. Shit. Hold on. Let me think this through. Yeah, go stand there, John. And dodge, John. You stand there. Ready and attack.
Too slow.
And now, because your mate is in the way, you have a bow. You dick. I didn't realize... What do I mean I didn't realize he had a bow? He literally had a bow on him. I tried to loot it from him. I'm an idiot. Of course he had a bow on him. I'm a fool. Right, okay, what have we got? We can start smacking him with the Sacred Flame, though, because that doesn't care about cover. It just cares about your dex save. Just form an orderly queue, that's alright. You guys have magic as well! Oh, I'm so proud of you! Oh, they're learning! Unfortunately, you've bunched up, and I really don't think that's going to go well for you. I really just don't think that's going to go very well for you. Like, at all.
Go to hell.
Why have you stepped closer? You fool, what are you doing? You absolute mad lad.
One foe down.
Galgamos, I see that joke. I will not be reading that joke, but I see it. You bastard. Also, there's apparently a white that I've missed. Hang on a minute. Where are you? Hello? Already a cantrip. Just in case. Hello? Is there a white anywhere? Where are the white people at? Hello? Okay, I guess I'll just ready a bunch of cantrips then and just stand here. Oh, nice of you to join us, sir. Congrats, you succeeded on a whole save. At this point, I'm actually proud of you guys. You skeletons have not been having the best day, realistically. The vampire was way nastier. Understandable, as it absolutely should be. Still, though.
Coming your way.
I will admit, I'm starting to feel a bit bad for the whites, though. Oh, do I bad manner him? He's got to have, like, a health point left. Vanny actually killed something with a punch! Holy hell! Drish coming back. How's the game, Ed? Surprising. It's surprising me. Right, who can pick up what? Because this is getting absurd now. How heavy is this gold locket? Right, you can pick that up. Pick that up. Any of this stuff look magical? Anything not nailed down? No, 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 okay. How heavy is this poison? A pound. Oh, we can't possibly spare a whole pound. Good lord, who do you think we are? Leopard, and her melee damage was necrotic. That would be from her, her class punch, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, did we actually get around to investigating this? I don't think we did. A very odd painting. Yo, Treo, can you identify this thing? No, identifies for items. Gotcha. Anything I've missed? Not that I can see.
How did you get in here?
Master Mardracht.
You know my name. How do you know my name?
We
You
represent
come in here on the day of my skeleton's wedding.
Legacy Council, Master, and we mean you no harm.
No harm. No harm, they say. They always say that. Always. They lie. Get out! I can still defend myself, you know.
The scenario where Treorin is the voice of reason as opposed to PS1 Hagrid. Bless him, PS1 Hagrid by this point has been very business oriented and very like diplomatic. He got his way past Aksha, then I fucked it up. So I can understand he's just had a very tiring dungeon crawl and just wants it done now.
You're right to fear us and those who sent us. We're powerful, but you don't have to die. The gods have commanded us to kill you.
I knew it.
But we don't need to do that. If you'll help us.
Treo, that's nothing to do with what you just said.
Gem of necromancy.
A gem,
But without your gem, we can't remake the crown. Without the crown, we can't defeat the gods.
The gods? I don't... The crown?
In what way was that deception? Because I'm pretty sure we just told him all the truth there. Like, we have killed everything between your door and you. We will happily kill you. Please don't make us kill you.
Aim for. Take it. And leave me alone.
Achievement unlocked. Back in my days.
So, that's it.
Yes. I can feel its power. It's incredible. Don't let it overwhelm you. Necromancy is dark magic.
That's right. We should probably sell it. How much do you think a smallish palace costs these days?
Where did that come from? Straight out of nowhere.
You know we can't do that.
We must get it back to the council.
Can't blame me for trying.
I expected that from Treo, not from you, honey. What? Also, is Mardracht in the room? Mardracht, if you're here, give us a sign. Okay. Mardracht doesn't seem to be in the room. I'm gonna loot. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. We save before we loot. I've learned the lesson of my ways. Wait. John, it might be locked. Again, we have learned the lesson of the chest that just wouldn't open. That's more like it. Diamond, thank you. Bag of holding? Oh yes. Unidentified potion. Treo, that's your job. And a scroll of raising the dead. Gee, I wonder why that's here.
Patri, Devo, Oculus.
Potion of giant strength. Frost. Excellent. I mean, you say just a casual bag of holding, Galgamos, but you gotta remember that, like, we're in the literal castle of a supposedly big deal necromancer. I feel like he'd have a bag of holding. Who's got the highest strength after that? Okay, so it goes to Hagrid. Hagrid gets the hand-me-downs. Okay, is this opening and closing the door, or is this picking the lock on the door? There's no visible lock. God damn it. But I wouldn't give a Misty Step. That or an Echo Knight, because Jesus Christ, Echo Knights just break any form of puzzle door, like, ever. As long as you can see it, I can probably teleport to it for no resource cost. Echo Knights are fucking wild. Do I want to teleport to Caer Keflin, though? What are you? Tutorial. Major gate. Using this minor gate will teleport you outside the castle. You can also use the major gate behind you to go to Caer Keflin. Understood. Wait. Turn around. Nope. Okay. So we can go back to Caer Keflin. We probably should go back to Caer Keflin. However, we have basically completely ignored the entirety of this area except for the castle, because we were straight up told, ooh, maybe shouldn't go in the front way. So of course Ed went in the front way. We haven't checked any of the side paths. We probably should do that. Oh, wolves. There's nobody here. You see nothing. Oh, they're not. Okay. These are non-aggressive wolves.
Who's this? Seems to like wolves. Could be a ranger. Could be a werewolf. Could be something else.
No, it's definitely an edgy ranger. Let's get out of here. Manny, calm down. We're not killing him.
He might know something about the castle. It can't hurt to ask.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. No. Wait. We were supposed to speak to these people before going in, weren't we? So we're probably going to get a lot of weirdly backtracked dialogue. Because also, I can't help but notice that when we came in, every character was going, we know your master, and your master is very powerful. Despite the fact that all we'd seen was a pretty light show. Now, granted, I'd give that to players that they would put that together. I would not give that to this party that they would put it together. So, what's the betting that the dialogue's going to awkwardly backtrack now to suddenly us knowing nothing? Hello!
Hello. We come in peace. Can we talk to you?
No.
You come in peace, do you? Then you're the only peaceful things here. Go in peace, before I get tired of being peaceful.
I mean, you say that, but I see that there's a door next to you. And that there's items in there.
Keep away from my home, strangers.
Now, I understand that, but you are an edgy, standoffish NPC who shut down the entire conversation after one failed check, and I feel that's not the greatest if you were expecting your players to understand something about the world, so I'm sorry about this, mate. You gotta pay the tax! Is that wolf under the water? No, he's just hiding in a bush. Okay. Oh, hold on. Twitch is saying we're having some trouble. Hold on. What? Wait. Yep, Twitch seems to have been having one of its unstable sneezes again. We're not back. We never left. It's just that Twitch decided to go, ah! Phew! When you sneeze on someone you don't know, man, I've been there. When you wave at a neighbor who isn't waving too, awkward memories. Which is what Twitch is having. It's having just a flashback to awkward times in high school. Okay, I never remember to do this. I might as well do this. John, haste thyself. Homer Barrack Toaster. That's been happening a lot lately. Yeah, it's almost like Twitch laid off a bunch of people. Wolf is now woofty. Gotcha. Oh, come on.
Next time.
Hello again, Mint. Welcome back. Okay, what do I want? I mean, I feel like you're a person. I'm sorry, dude. Now, let the record show, I would be all aboard for, like, talking my way out of this, or, you know, anything along those lines, but you didn't give me the chance, and I'm afraid you're gonna pay the price for that. Because man does not appreciate NPCs that won't let me just get a word in edgeways. You had advantage and you still got a 4. I have no mercy for you. Actually, this feels mean, but Spirit Guardians. I'll just hit him.
Die.
I didn't want to kill you, sir, but you didn't really give me much of an opportunity for anything else. Especially given that I'm pretty sure you're an NPC who was meant to explain to me where I am.
A good kill, as they say.
I'm sorry, Wufties. I'm sorry. The Wufties died from it being their turn. I'm sorry.
A telling blow.
What? Immune to bludgeoning? I beg your pardon? Why are you immune to bludgeoning? Is that from being paralyzed? Is that from being targeted by spirit? No. No, that... Are you a werewolf, sir? Hold on, are you a werewolf? Someone hits him with something that isn't magical. John, you must have something in your bags. That's a magical... That's a normal Warhammer. Hit him with that.
Truly formidable.
You're a fucking werewolf! You are unquestionably the most pathetic werewolf I've ever come across. Also, werewolfty. Werewolfty. I think that's all the times I said werewolfty, isn't it? Okay. And then a woof woof, a woofty, a woof woof, and a woofty. And the woofties died because it being their turn. Brought that back up. Sorry, I was just so thrown by him being such a shit werewolfty. I lost my wherewithal. As it were. Woofty. He done woofed. Yes, Garvar, he done woofed. A pile of bones. I'm not even going to question that. John is lethargic. John is no longer lethargic. Okay, John. Whatever you say, John. Benny, I feel like this door might be locked. John? Door. John. John. John? Hello? Right. John, door. Thank you. Thanks for... pleasure to have you back with us, John. You're quite alright, John. You've been doing that a lot lately. Also, I was mean earlier. Twitch didn't lay off a bunch of people. That was Amazon laid off a bunch of people, among whom there were some Twitch people. Oops. Didn't mean to close that. Well, thanks, Ed Borg, for telling me I'm live. I've been live a while now, guys. I'm actually going to take some food, just in case. Is there any reason I'd want to be back out here? Oh, there's a box. I've already looted that box. What am I doing? So I get the purpose of this place was some doors so that I could play with. Since we're not going to get anything out of that NPC because we said hello in slightly the wrong tone, then I suppose we're going to have to go the other way then. And hopefully get wherever we're going and get it done before Treo's Spirit Guardians expire. We've looted that stump, I'm pretty sure. We may never know if the dialogue backtracked on itself since we weren't allowed any dialogue. Ooh, we found a graveyard. Ooh. Okay, what are you? More bones. It's a lot of bones. Laralir, a cook. A cook who apparently lived for nearly 1,000 years. What? Okay, these must be like elves and stuff because that's a lot of... That's a lot of long-lived people up in here. Okay. Maybe it was an undead cook.
It's no use! Take
bits.
A graveyard to explore. Ha. Denied.
God, text-to-speech butchered that. Oh, that was a bad one.
Look, that must be the dwarf ghost we heard about.
No. Careful. Careful now. For every single step you take is just one more fatal mistake, so you must learn to take the torture in your stride. Right. No, we're going to try this again. Let's keep moving.
Is an unnecessary risk.
And then we're going to buff Treo. Now we'll talk to him. We are no longer allowed to talk to him. Because we didn't immediately want to talk to him. As soon as we saw him, we are now not allowed... No, I'm sorry, we're going back. Thankfully, the ads are also about to hit before I can stop them anyway. So, we're only going to lose the time it takes for me to get back to this point. I may have to fight the dogs again. We'll find out. Because if you can still hear this, I'm just going to say, that's just bad DMing. I wanted to stop and buff maybe before talking to a character, so now I am not allowed to talk to them ever again. It's a little much. It's BMD. Yes. Like, can you imagine what this DM would be like if you needed to piss? Do we think that this game is the kind of dungeon master that will have, like, scheduled toilet breaks and act like a teacher that you should have gone at break time? Calgamos, the game master should not be BMing. Oh yes, but I didn't need to do magic to save the world then. I need to do it now. Yep. There goes. Oh no. No, that means the meteor may return. Why have you evoked this, Calgamos? If the meteor returns, we're all fucked. For those of you who are confused, I'm referring to an occasion during Monster Prom where the stream itself was smote by a meteor. Alexandros, what is BM? BM is bad manner. It's typically done in, like, card or competitive games. So it's the principle of, for example, like, you have lethal in a card game, but you don't actually just get on with it and get them dead. You instead, for some reason, choose to go way out of your way, like, fill the board with creatures, give it your biggest, heaviest spell, and just massively overkill them just to rub in how good you are compared to them. Now we're gonna guidance, because apparently we never get a chance again if we don't immediately do this. I am at least pleased that it didn't give me an opportunity to re-roll talking to the wolf guy, though. Cool as that probably would have been.
That must be the dwarf ghost we heard about.
I'm glad that we can stick to it honest man style. Now let's talk.
I'll take more information where I can get it, even from a ghost.
I'm not surprised at this point. We've been denied a lot of information by this point. He's just had it today. He's gone from let's kill him to Scorpion, get over here.
Hello. Are you the antiquarian we've heard about?
Hello, I'm Ingby Cramson of the Guild of Antiquarians. Or at least I used to be.
What can you tell us about the castle? Who lives there?
2 women. A high elf, but living and quite
Wait,
old.
we don't need to
She's
know
a
this.
necromancer of some sort.
And the other?
Once human, but definitely undead now. The Defiler, I think. And she had a gang of ghouls with her. Horrid beasts. I avoided them.
Is there anyone else?
There's a garrison. Skeletons, mostly. I avoided them too.
I think we know enough now. Thank you.
Actually, I was hoping to ask you a favor.
A favor? How can we help?
I was killed in this cemetery. Me bones are here somewhere.
The timing of Scrunch Up, so with him about to say, my bones are here somewhere. They're bad, you know.
And you'd like us to take them home for burial so you can find peace?
Well, yes. But they got a little scattered. The wolves, you see.
Now that's just rude.
As far as I can feel, they are in 3 separate places.
Well, that's just you all over.
It's not just about burial, though of course I'd be grateful for that too. Since I was killed, I carried on studying this necropolis, but I can't touch material things, including pens, so I couldn't update my journal.
Now that's what I call a work ethic.
And since my
Well, you do not need to comment on every line.
Remains, I can't return to Caer Cieflin to report in person. But if you take my bones back, perhaps my spirit could travel with them, and the knowledge I've recovered won't be lost.
Okay, that is a really smart move. Like, he'll get buried. He'll get sorted out. But, like, actually utilizing the ghostness as an advantage right now to get himself back home in some form, impart information, and then be put at peace. That is a smart-ass ghost.
We will do as you ask, Angby Cramson of the Antiquarians.
That's a really cool character. I like that he actually used the rules of undeath correctly. Alright, so big button. Won't go to you just yet. Let's sort out this first. Alright, grave robbing, probably not the best idea. But you never know. Might be cool shit.
Bakri, Ensho, Sio.
We don't have any decently hot elven women around who are going to get stabbed if I open this, are we? Okay. Unidentified potion. Give that to Treyo. And some mushrooms. Nice. John respects good mushrooms. Mm-hmm. More unidentified potions. Absorb them into Treyo. Oil of cuteness. Excellent. Nice, 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 nice. And you are... some random guard. I would say let's go back into the necromancer's place and talk to his assistant and say like, oh, by the way, your master's fine, but Aksha, who we already know you don't like, is dead. But I don't think they've programmed in dialogue for that. I don't trust them to have done that.
There's a bit of a hard line there. You might want to look at that.
Oh, wait. Ah. I thought it might be lockpicking, so I got bloody spooked. Yeah, this looks definitely safe. Mm-hmm.
The outside graves were likely for servants and guards. The mausoleum holds a few burials, but its main purpose is to hide this secret entrance. The most important graves are in the catacombs down below.
And by important, you mean rich.
We found an entire side dungeon. Hang on. What is going on here? No. Oh, no feckin' way. Okay. Oh, fair enough then. Why did I leave this way? Hang on. Wait, no. Why am I going this way? I should actually go in because I need to use the main teleporter to get back home faster. Right, hang on. Which was the door in? Can I walk in the main doors these days? Hold on. Everybody just scuttle your way out of there. No, I'm still not allowed the main doors. I've literally made friends with the guy who owns the building, and I'm not allowed to use the front door. Well, we get an answer to my question then. Wait, hang on, that means we might have to go through the stupid blooming puzzles again. It might actually be easier just to walk home. I'm considering just walking home. Is there a minor gate that we can use to teleport into his bedchambers again? Am I missing something? I feel like I might be. Nope, okay. Gotta do this shit manual then. We get to talk to, Lysandra? Lisbeth? Whoever your name is. We get to talk to her again, possibly. If they programmed it in, we'll find out. It's kind of like two simultaneous games. One is the actual playing of the game, and the other is the dungeon exploration into how detailed they made this game. Because it's, I'm not going to lie, it's a bold thing to take on. I am going to try and adapt a tabletop RPG into a video game form. Bearing in mind that tabletop RPGs are mostly about creativity, weird solutions, and like people approaching things. They've already made some unusual decisions, like forcibly not letting you pick the best person for the job when it comes to conversation. There isn't a let me do the talking kind of option, which is a little bit weird. But at the same time, they've made some fantastic decisions, like not letting me steal from a fucking vampire without consequence. All aboard for that.
It seems effortless.
And then we have a ghost who we're literally not allowed to talk to if you don't talk to him the second that you see him. Which just brings it all the way back around again.
Oh, easy on your ankles.
I'm just going to quietly ignore the fact that I only just remembered I could use the map to fast travel around. I thought they needed the exercise? Question mark? Yeah, let's go with that. Oh. This one? No. This one. Okay, that's some of the way at least. Hold on. Hold on.
Kneel now. Rise
No.
center.
Do I need to hold these down or... Okay. I don't remember where I went next. Not that teleporter, the long rest safe area. So that sent us over here. That sent us over here. And we sort of walk up. Okay, so just walk there. No path to destination. Why no path to Oh, is it because of the... Yeah. No one ever pressed this button. No one ever pressed this button. In all the time we were over there. What does this do then? Do I reset the whole puzzle if I do this? Hold on. Staring at the floor. Okay.
This slab has triggered something.
Slab has triggered something. Right. I just want to go home slightly faster. Guys, please. Annie, you can literally walk around, girl. There we go. Okay, so these are the wrong uns that wouldn't let us through. So maybe if we just use all of them,
Some kind of mechanism.
it'll calm itself down and let us through? No? No. We've successfully managed to soft lock ourselves out of this area. We literally can't get in. Because this teleporter just won't work again. Can I open the door? Manually, I mean. Oh, okay, that's better. That's fine. That's fine. So when I told you guys, can you walk in here? And you said, there's no path. You didn't think to try. No, I'm being an idiot. No. No, that's an entirely genuine D&D experience right there. The party being utterly flummoxed by a door that wasn't even locked. That is 100% genuine D&D NA. We had a genuine Lox Machina moment in a fucking video game. Gotta care, Keflin. Gotta care, Keflin, please. Just end this horror. And this coming like only a stream or so after I have, this isn't a chest, it's a thing of evil. Again, yes. Yo, gate officer. Okay, so you let me just teleport around places. Gotcha, gotcha. Do we need to check in with the council, or... His bones. Take him to the antiquarians. You got it, buddy.
Delegate Summer, may we speak with you?
Yes, what is it?
We have something for you.
Or rather, someone.
Angby? Angby Cramson? Is that you?
Ha! It is, or was. Anyway, I'm here. These kind deputies brought my bones back, and my spirit came with them.
Thank you, deputies. I am in your debt. And so is the Guild of Antiquarians. On behalf of the Guild, let me offer you something for your trouble. I will make sure you go home to your family for burial, Angby.
Thank you, Halvin. But before you do, I'd like to make my report.
Your report?
One advantage of being a ghost is the ability to walk through walls, you see. So, after my death, I was able to conduct a very thorough survey of an imperial necropolis. I couldn't lift a pen to write it down, so I'll report in person, if that's acceptable.
Well, let me take you to the Chancellor. She will want to know.
Capital! We're distant cousins, you know.
I'm going to need a very fast dictation agent. Not even death can stop his paperwork. Yep, Televan, you're absolutely right. I also love that, like, in canon, he doesn't have to be put at rest and buried now. If he felt like working a bit longer, they could just keep his bones. Can you imagine that as a workforce? They just keep their bones in the guild, and they just keep researching more and more and more for like 100,000 years. They, like, have to make certain implements that are ghost touchable, sure. But still, as a, like, you could just only retire when you feel like it. That's a kind of weird idea. And yes, as Blaine says, and thus Styx coin was born, pretty much. Also, can I buy stuff off you yet? What have you got? Forget what you have. Belt of Hill Giant Strength. That's not bad, actually. I mean, the price is terrible, but not bad as an idea. Braces of Archery. Striding and Springing. Winterland. Sparkling. Bargain bin. How awkward must it be to just run up to the Chancellor with an armful of bones and, you're going to want to hear this? It's a fair point. Ooh. Ooh, we could make John immune to magic missile and halve force damage. Yet we haven't met anyone that does force damage yet. Also, this is easily the cheapest thing in the area. If we ever find something that does force damage, it might genuinely be worth just loading everyone up with this, because we're not We're not getting attune-worthy magic items very quickly. And it genuinely might become worth just having resistance to any form of damage on these guys if we can't find anything else to fill their slots with. Cloak of Elven Kind. Advantage on Dex. Darkrise. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get an amen? Yes, you can have 4, actually. Dust of Disappearance. We can make things invisible. We should just throw this on John and prank people. Endless Quivers. Eh. Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Headband of Intellect. Ooh, actually, that might not be bad. Depends how often we're called upon for John to be smart. Rings of Dark Vision. Rings of Feather Falling. I don't think a single person has fallen one.
The Blood Ruby. I remember you. I needed that. Like fucking ages ago.
Dwarven War Drums. The Amendment. Which is just a Warlock invocation. And only accessible to Warlocks. So, re-invocation maybe? Eclipse of Focus. Which apparently does nothing. I feel like this is meant to have a tooltip. Traces of Stunning Strike. I am not a monk. I am not a monk. Oh, I can cast Shine, Joy. Yeah, okay. I'll come back to you if I need to. So, we should probably head to... Not Annie. I need to remember, we can never speak to Annie again. Ever. Under any circumstances should we speak to Annie, because we will lose John's sword, which he's also not got equipped. We would lose John's sword. Can I open this yet? Ah, I forget. I failed the chest 3 rolls to open it, didn't I? Of course not. Right, let's have a look. What we got then? Yeah, we have a Doom Gem. In fact, John, can you just... Oh my god. Yep, he can. Alright then. John has officially absorbed all of the all of the inventory we've ever had. Reorder, so it's in a nice order. Right, we would give everyone Thieves' Tools, but realistically, not great. A Sigil Ring of Necromancy. +1 to all saving throws and +1 to AC. How many ring slots do we have? Pass that to John. He needs more AC. John just absorbs AC. And realistically, he's only attuned to so much at the moment. John is just a cargo ship. Pretty much at this point. We have 100 million different... 101 million different things, bobs of these, ingredients and stuff. Okay, here we go. Here's the rep items. That can go to the Arcaneum. It's going to the Arcaneum. That can go to the Circle. Wait, is that all the rep items? Encrypted spellbook. Yeah. I swear there was a journal. Ah, yeah. Okay, so you can go to... Right. Let's just start with going to the Arcaneum. And we'll hand in any stuff that we've got that goes to them, and then we'll work down the options from there, I think is probably the best. Because it seems like the different types specialize in different things. The Circle specialize in +1 and whatnot items.
Clear sky. Anything?
These guys specialize with
Check this out.
primed shit. 1,000 gold for... Excuse me. Yes. Yes.
The light.
God damn. Glad I picked that thing up.
Clear sky.
And I thought it was part of the puzzle.
We do require your services.
And I bought... Oh, I'm still not the right rep. I'm still not the right rep to even buy primed items. Are you joking me? We're at sympathy. We need alliance. Oh, God. I'm gonna kill you people. Wait. Wait a second. Are you seeing what I'm seeing in my inventory there? Because I'm seeing a primed greatsword. And I know that in the lair of that lady, that vampire lady, who's definitely a vampire and not a defiler, I don't care what the game says, that she had a recipe. A recipe to make, if I'm right about this, Doomblade Greatsword! What's a defiler? It's what this game for some reason renamed vampires to, but I'm pretty sure vampires are out of copyright, guys. You can call it a vampire. What does it do? Click on the recipe. Good point, good point to check. Will it tell us? No, because this game is terrible at telling you what magic items do. Absolutely terrible at it. We can build a battle axe of cuteness, a breastplate of deflection, leather armor of survival, which we don't... These two we don't have the items for. We can't buy a primed Morningstar or a blood ruby for this one. If we had a primed rapier, we could make a Doomblade rapier, but realistically, who the hell is going to even use that? And a short sword of cuteness. Oh, wait, do I have to click on it? Hold on. Here I was holding the Alt, which is usually the... Ah, okay. So, the steps we have to go to. We have to buy the recipe, or find the recipe when it won't tell us what that does. Then we have to navigate to this menu, find this, where it won't tell us what it does, click on it, and then mouse over here, where it doesn't imply that mousing over it will do much, and then it will tell you what it does. So this does 2d6 and Doomblade Cut. The creatures take 1d6 necrotic damage at the beginning of their turn. As a recurrent effect. So a damage over time on a sword. Okay, that is pretty damn good. I mean, we're not giving that to John. John Boy is the AC man, but we're giving that to PS1 Hagrid. Because we're coming up on level 8 surprisingly quickly, which means that we're going to probably get a feat that will allow you proficiency in martial weapons. And I'm taking that. Okay, so how do we craft these things? Crafting. Yeah, so I need to have Vanya selected with the Manacalon Rosary. Not sure what that is, but I think that's the crafting thing. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in many games, even though they've all had this option, for the first time in many games, Ed is about to craft something. I know. I'm scared too. But don't worry. I'll hold your hand and we'll get through this together, okay? I'm going to press start crafting now. By the time that we finish crafting that greatsword, we'll probably be able to wield it. Or if not, we'll just sort of leave it around and have a nice, fun time. So we visited the Arcaneum, or Arcanium, however you're meant to say that. Crafting Manual of Cure Wounds. Roll of Cure Wounds. Okay. Some of this we just need to get out of our inventory. Give us a sec. Okay. Let's get rid of this ordinary Warhammer. The ordinary breastplate. No one needs clothes, right? Yeah, we can sell that, sell that, sell that. Realistically, no one's going to wear this hide armor, so I'll sell that too. Might as well. Adventurer's Journal. What? Oh, you're probably something for me to read. Adventurer Notes. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Read all that. Basic poison, pretty sure we read that. Brimstone Fang, I will keep on to that. Probably hang on to those. Skip through the ingredients. Silver Chalice. Yep, sell it to a shop. Sell it to a shop. Silver Comb, sell it to a shop. That's an ingredient. We're not selling that. Okay. I mean, that's a tidy packet. Conclude our business. Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you. If we can't wield it, just cast Anthropomorphize on it. It's a strange approach, but okay, I'm with you. Okay. Read these for me. Frostburn Dagger, not that important. Frostburn Longsword, though. Which requires a Crystal of Winter, which we do have. And we've got a primed longsword. What do you do? Alright, so you do 1d8. And 1d8 cold as well. Okay. I could make that. But it's a +1. And I'm currently rocking a +2. I think we'll give that a skip. If for some reason Johnny Boy's longsword is taken away from him, then maybe. Okay, we're going to be very careful now. We're going to save. Drop a pre-Annie save. I think if we talk to this shopping board next to her, then we can loot stuff from the scavengers without talking to her. Maybe. Let's find out. Excellent. Okay. So they've been sent off to the Dark Castle. They've gone to Caer Lim, and they've gone to Manor Callan. I want to take this. Take this. Take this. And other than that, I think you guys can probably just sell on the rest. Sell all. Another nice tidy packet. Okay. We've got quite a lot of money now. Fantastic. Back to the chest. I promise this will not be another admin episode. I am trying to get this cleaned up nice and tidy. Go in there, you go in there, you go in there, you go in there, you go in there, you... probably don't need quite this many. Can I just stack these? This is absurd. Really? Okay, well fine. If you're not going to stack, then you can get in the box. Remember to put that on you so it's not cluttering up the place. Don't need you, don't need you. Probably never going to use arrows, so all these arrows can go in there. Crossbow bolts we'll keep hold of. I swear it's actually clicking things that I haven't clicked a little bit here. I didn't put some of these bolts in there. Primed breastplate, you can go in there. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. You're identified, you're identified, you're identified, you're identified. John is just the Hoover at this point for various different items. Read that, might as well. Read that, might as well. Okay, what were these actually? Dragon's Den advertisement we've read. Farewell letter we've read. Lizaria's journal. Did we read this? Yes. Yes, we did. Okay, that can go in there. Love poem? Moonlight drizzled from your armor. One room face to face our eyes meet. Art said sloppy as you draw near. What? No man has shared you as I have. Both our hands collide as well as our lips. The stars find sparks floating around to gasp. Herald my pounding heart to calm. He grabbed my beard and kissed my neck. Pure passion, one beast with two backs. A gaze to make it all perfect. I reached for my side and you were not there. In the night, I cried for my sweet Garrod. Ragni. That is a shit poem. What structure was that even following? Notebook page. What are you? Something's wrong with the captain. Helpful. Thanks. I'm pretty sure that's the captain who turned out to be a fucking Sorak. Yes. I think he might be a problem. Oh, that's the tragic love letter. I'm not going to read that. That's rude to whoever's love letter that is. Biography. Memoirs of the Shadow Tamer. Only a handful of... Yeah, the first ever across the fall. Annie and Arwen. So this was talking about the first scavengers. I'll hang on to that. Encrypted spellbook. Useless amulets. Useless backpack. Okay, so the encrypted spellbook should go to Circle of Danatar, and that's pretty much all that we have that we can turn in. Danatar lady, where you at? You are not over there. Lost them again. You. Goodness me, I just realized if you had a party of 4 battle clerics, it'd be hard to manage, but you would have a whole extra +4 to all AC, attack rolls, and saving throws, just from them being near each other. That is terrifying.
Take a look.
Stay in the light, deputies.
What can you sell me? What have you got for sale?
We do require your services.
You don't want to sell me anything at all? Okay, then. You can sit with the bastard from the Arcaneum, then. Okay, Arwen Merton's story. Didn't find out much about him, but maybe something will come up if he really did used to be famous. And Misaye's birthday, which we will never complete. Travel to a place the crown bearer is being drawn to. Right, so that's leaving the town, basically. Gotcha. Hold up. Hold up. There has been a quest at every area we have been to after we've been to it. There's going to be a quest in the Dark Castle. There's got to be. Surely. I feel it. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Side quests are all around me. And so the feeling grows. Oh, damn it. I missed the opportunity. And so my level grows would have been better. Ah! Gotcha. Return to the Manacalum. Whoa! You're not what I thought you were. Go to the Manacalum ruin where you found the crown. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we can do that. We can pick that up. We're the right level for it, definitely. Also, yes, bargain bin. The quest summarized in, fuck you, Miss IA, this is a nice sword. It wasn't Miss IA's birthday, it was John Boy's birthday. Off to the Manacalon Ruin, I guess, then. We'll go fast. We cannot teleport, so that's fine. We'll just hoof it. Hide. Cannot be asked doing the little random encounters at the moment. We'll just hide and go around them. My theory is if I can get to Manacalon Ruin, then do the quest, which is inevitably going to have a fight in it. Then we'll take a short break. Okay, so PS1 Hagrid can't use that at the moment. He doesn't have proficiency in greatswords. He's got proficiency for warhammers, which is a martial because he's a dwarf, But sadly, I don't think he's got just general martial proficiency. So we'll need to get him martial proficiency at a later point. At least I don't think he has martial proficiency. Heavy armor, medium armor, light armor, shields, warhammers, battle axes, and simple weapons. Yeah, he doesn't have... He can't... With Vanny, have you got more food? No, Vanny, you're holding the... Put the Doomblade Greatsword down, Vanny. You know you're not strong enough to wield that. Are you proficient in it? Oh, you're proficient with longsword. Fair enough, then. Is anyone other than John able to wield it right now? No. Okay. So we'll have to hold off until we get to the next level that involves feats. But then we'll give that feat over to PS1 Hagrid. And that's going to be fun. PS1 Hagrid just battering people. What? Hi? Fire Jester. Fire Osprey. Fire Elemental. Right, okay. Pretty much everything in this room is flying. It's a Disco Inferno. Do not remember ordering this many flaming moes. Everybody just sneak your way in through here. We could use the Frostbite Sword. That's very true, Leopard. But we've only got the one primed longsword, and it only does a +1. Gonna save that thing for when we need it. I don't know what we'll need it for, but we'll need it someday. For something. Something better than a +1, that's for sure. Alright, John Boy. Really, considering everything here flies, I think fighting them on the high ground is the best that we can really manage. So, Treo, switch to bow. Vanny, get over here. And... freeze. So, Treo, if you would take a shot on... try and remove the Fire Jester from the equation. And Vanny, try and... actually, Vanny, drop a Bless on the frontliners. Yeah. Because you're hard to break the concentration of. Does Treo feel like firing at any point? Like I told him to? There we go. Oh! Natural starter crit. Awesome. Let's get a spirit weapon going in the air about there. So it's got some room to maneuver. Okay. Beacon of Hope. Raising hope and vitality, advantages on restoring maximum. And Spirit Guardians, because of course. Aberrations, Celestials, Elementals, and Undead have a disadvantage to attack the target. Well, I think we know who we're giving that to, John. Knew I kept that spell around for a reason. Ah, you lads can't fly. Good to know.
Even the dead could hear you.
Thank you for coming up to our level, sir. Alright, the Fire Jesters might get to being a little bit of a problem. We'll have to see about that. Grave Enfeeblement, Silencing, Blinding, Fearing, Vampiric Touching, Dispelling Magicking. I feel like they're probably resistant to fire, so maybe just maybe just a radiant flame on them. And a spirit weapon. Bow. Okay, hang on. Spirit weapon. Bring it up to there. Oh, that square will do. Any old place, really. It's him. Scheisse. I should have rested before I got into this combat. My energy level's starting to flag. Wouldn't Chill Touch do more damage to it? Chill Touch is, one, necrotic, so I don't think that's going to be especially, like, any vulnerability or anything on a fire elemental. But two, it would have been a ranged cantrip with it within 5 feet, so she was at disadvantage. However... Now, normally I'd always go for Fireball, but there's no point going for Fireball. So, John Boy. Provide yourself. Haste. Strike it. I don't know what this thing does, and I want it out of the way as fast as I can. Stun it. Fantastic. That's quite a lot of health. Oh. Well, protection from evil and good lasted a while. Oh, they've got AoE. I don't know why I didn't think that through. They're fire-based. Of course. Okay, Removing curse, slowing things. I mean, that's going to hit our own guys most of the way. Probably not best use that one. Oh, don't worry, gang. I can make some food. Shoot him, frankly. Not the highest AC. Okay. You might be in this yet. You're still on fire. Do you know what? If you lads want to get in melee range, we can do that. Hold on. You want to make it like that? We can make it like that. I got the amen that all the boys are chasing, all the right scripture in all the right places. Okay, silence doesn't really do much because these guys aren't exactly casting spells. Sleep, I doubt these things need to sleep. You're kind of concentrating on the blessing, so maybe hold that up for now. However, he's stunned, which means that this technically has advantage again. Give him a chill one.
I trained hard for this.
At least stops him healing, if he's capable of it. I want the fire elemental dead first, people. The jesters are going to be a while getting here. Once they get here, we're in a problem. But they're going to be a while yet. Okay. Let's give it a Spirit Guardians. Oh, that loses concentration on haste. Shit. Burn down the fire elemental. If I'm only going to hang on to this haste for a half second, I want to put it to some fucking use. There we go. I hope they don't explode when they die. What is... Oh, my guy. My guy. Oh. I felt that. Enemy status. Fucked. He was reclaimed by the Shadow Realm. See, I may not be able to reaction attack you, but if I just stack Spirit Guardians as you keep running in, you are going to get mangled. That's fine. You can take it, Treo. That's fine. And you know what they can't take? More Spirit Guardians! And a spirit weapon. Fuck 'em. Everything spirit. We got so much spirits up in here. We got spirits dribbling out of our nostrils. Ready me a melee attack, my guy. Alright, the Jesters are finally starting to make their way through. Except for the fact that the Jesters themselves are also going to get mullered by the stack of Spirit Guardians. Can I poison... I don't know. Can I poison flame elementals? Okay, let's try. Huh. Well, I can't poison them, but I can at least do some necrotic damage to them. Alright. I'll accept that. Okay, and now I think it's worth dropping concentration on the haste so that we can get another Spirit Guardians up, because those little chappies are going to be running up on me any second now. Why can't I... What are you? And not move or take any action until after its turn. Oh, I guess because haste ran out. Is that it? Oh, that is tasty to see. Just watch him run in and melt. We've seen the enemy yeet thyself. Now let's see them delete thyself. These guys are not going to have enough health to live through that. Yep. They're not even going to have enough health to walk up to us. Oh, you poor lads. Why? Why are you doing this? You have so much to live for. Oh my god, he actually made it in. Legit impressed with you. Well done, my boy. I'm proud of you, man.
Not bad, eh?
Thing of beauty. Okay, let's hoover up the loot and get out of here. A lot of elementals. Primordial lava stones. Ooh. No, ooh, not Guys, really. Anyone to think you're on fire? Alright, we got some ancient inscriptions. Let us get out of here. Now, can we get the rest of the way out? Hold on, hold on. Oh, you were on fire. Oh, I'm sorry, lads. Actually, I'm a twit. We don't need to... Ooh, no, we do need to go back to Caer Keflin. My mistake. No, my mistake. Hang on, why can I... How can I investigate this wall? Hold on. This wall is apparently important. I must ponder it. Darkrise says, PS1 Hagrid, can someone please put out my beard? Oh. He's so polite. Despite being on fire. Oh, it's just a very oddly shaped door. Gotcha. Very oddly shaped door. Well, let's head back up to the exit then. Have a short rest-a-poo. Keep rolling, 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 wort. Rolling, 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 wort. And, head on out. Because we've got to go to Caer Keflin. We'll hand in the quest. I reckon I can get that done in 10 minutes. And then the ads are going to be upon us no matter what. I'll take a break at that point. Grab myself something to drink. You guys can grab something to eat, drink, whatnot. And then we will reconvene. Everyone's carving statuettes out of pieces of wood because they're all fucking weird. And Treo remembering to actually make some food. Good man. There is always a random encounter on the road. We have never managed a single travel without one. But I hold hope. Oh my god. Okay then. The NPCs just see a party of clerics running around with a small army of spirits. Wait, so, yeah, no, that's the point. When we've got Spirit Guardians up to maximum, are we just the ending of Lord of the Rings Return of the King? We're just like 4 fucking Aragorns running in. Jesus, that would be terrifying. Great, we got a handy haversack, and we've improved our... We are now living legends with the Principality of Marsgarth. Does this look any different? I'm actually curious. No, it looks like a great sword. Okay. Where did the handy haversack, or whatever it's called, go? Did it go into Vanny's inventory? They always go in Vanny's inventory, don't they? Except this time, for some reason. Huh. Well, you don't need all these spell scrolls, dear. What are you doing carrying these around? Don't you know everything must be absorbed into John? Ah, you got it now for some reason. Well, do you know who you can give it to? You can give it to... Oh my god, she's over encumbered by carrying the backpack! Good lord! The backpack's weight might actually be so heavy, it made it less worthwhile for her to have. The others have given up, but I can escape, maybe. But I hope I can reach home before them. They would kill everyone, I know they would. They would kill my children without hesitation, they're pure evil. No one cares who those were. Put the scorn powder in there. Got a notebook. It has no purpose, apparently. Gotcha. You're not allowed the scrolls. Wait. I recognize that item. I recognize that icon. Hold on. No feckin' way. Yes. I probably should have read the quest rewards before I took the quest, but give those to Vanny. She's gonna have some strength. Girl is gonna hit the gym with the power of gloves. Lay all your glove on me. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, look at that shit. Look at our girl. I never thought I'd see the day. You know, they just... they get swole so fast, you know? In fact, yeah, like, she might have... Hang on. 513. Other than John, she's now got the highest carrying capacity. Vanny. Vanny is gone from like 0 to 100 hella fast. Also, how many magic scrolls do you need, my guy? I know we absorb them all into your inventory, but this is just fucking comical to look at. John is a walking magic library. Oh, that's the thing of beauty. Magic items, man. They're a hell of a drug. Wait, how much could she carry with the bag of holding? She could carry only slightly less than John with the bag of holding, because John and her strength scores are pretty much identical now. Honestly, like, if she were happy to give up holding onto the shield, which I don't think she is, because she needs to hold concentration on things, but she is proficient with longswords, so she could two-hand a longsword fairly easily now, and actually get decent attack rolls out of it. Vanny might become a melee user. Out of nowhere. I'm considering that, actually. Ooh. We do have that frosty longsword that we could build. I don't know, though. I still want to hop. I still think there's something better coming along. Longswords are like the classic that you make magic weapons out of. I'll tell you what, chat, if we get a second primed longsword, I'll make one. Alexandros, he needs all the scrolls, so he can craft an armor that consists only of scrolls, like the paper armor in Nostalgaia. I mean, that was pretty heavy plate armor that had paper hanging off of it, but thank you. What spell does that cast again? Vampiric Touch. Eh. Thank the gods that those scrolls can't cast on their own. One wrong move and John becomes a walking laser rave. John, like, trips on a dexterity save, falls over, and then just... I imagine it being night in the city, and it looks like a fucking disco has just lit up in the town square. That's... Right, one wrong move and he becomes Chernobyl. Pretty much. Darude's Sandstorm starts playing and casting. Okay, I mean, that would be a quite interesting, like, plot device, I suppose you could use in something, is just basically detonating a bag full of magical scrolls. Like, let's say someone invents a spell that can ignite a magical scroll into activation in its, like, inert state in a bag. And so they kind of just toss a sack of scrolls into a town square and set them all off at once. That'd be an interesting, like, agi-terrorism attack. And on that strange bombshell, I'm going to run some ads and go get something to drink. Back in a bit. I am technically here. I'm currently waving a towel, trying to waft some of the hot air out of the room. I forget that Frank kicks out a lot of heat when he's on, playing a difficult game and streaming. So there's a Marked temperature climate difference between this small cupboard and the outside hall. Dark Rise just sending a bunch of flaming emojis like, Ed right now. Yes. I mean, what I would give for a setup that could route the heat coming out of my PC out a window would be just amazing.
You know, that could make for a great wild magic effect, randomly triggering all appropriate wands, scrolls, and general items.
It's no use! Take
bits.
You know, that could make for a great wild magic effect, randomly triggering all appropriate wands, scrolls, and general items.
So both the text-to-speeches wanted to tag in on that idea. It was just so good. Thank you very much, Widgren. But what I would say for that is I don't know about wild magic, but I do know that that would be a fantastic effect for the homebrewed patron of the beast that my bard used to be. Bardlock, rather, used to be. Because that was basically wild magic warlock. The effects were good, because it was literally designed for being like a specifically a 1-level dip only. And it would give you a bunch of bonuses that you're meant to get at later levels, down-leveled to allow them at 1. However, upon using these bonuses, you basically rolled on a dark side wild magic table, which was specifically designed to hurt or in some way inconvenience you, rather than the funny ones like, oh, you summon a bunch of flumps. It was more things like, you will cast fireball centered on yourself. And so, like, that would be a pretty good one, actually. Like, detonate any negative magical effects within a wide radius. Similarly to the create a null magic zone, but backwards. Let's go slowly on this one. You know what? It's weird. I can't take the piss out of Treo for making way too much food anymore, because we actually have the means to carry it now. You can speed up the travel time in the options. Oh, I'm aware, but I do need a little bit of downtime between screaming. It's starting to hurt my throat a bit. Ugh. This has just been a very scream-worthy episode. I mean, look at some of the stuff we've managed to pull together. It's been good. Getting the... I really should have read the quest reward, but getting the clutch gauntlets of ogre power to bring Vanny up to speed. Oh, damn. Okay. I will admit I would have appreciated a bit more plot, maybe. I would have appreciated going back to Caer Keflin, a bit of, like, banter or dialogue or something, and then moving on. But, yeah, sure, we can just go on to the next monastery. That's fine. Master liking. Gauntlets of Ogre Power? Indeed! We got those out of a quest, which I didn't even realize that was the reward for. So Vanny now has a... Vanny has gone from being the weakest in the party to the second strongest. Oh my god, she's going to be able to jump now! She jumps with John! She jumps with John! Like they're buddies! She doesn't just fuck up every single jump and make weirdly sexual noises anymore. Oh god, that's gonna be weird. Actually, hang on. I need to update the Solasta recap command. Which said Vanya still can't jump. She can jump now. Hold on a minute. I'm doing this in real time. Commands. Recap Solasta. Saved. Okay, goblin cutthroats. I don't know, I don't feel goblins are very threatening right now, given we fought a vampire last adventure, but sure. Maybe there's just a lot of them. Maybe there's a tiger drake. You never know. Maybe Ed's just fucking blind. Is it possible for anyone to get up there? John might be able to get up there. Okay. Come boys, stop over there. PS1 Hagrid. You sneak up on them. Ah! Oh well. Fool on me for believing that the dwarf could sneak. But we're still doing okay. Honey, there's no need to sneak. Okay, never mind. Pop me off a... You cannot see this target. What? Sweetie, it's flapping away. It doesn't count as behind the rock. It's flying, for God's sake. Look at the swinging arc. You can see it from there. Fucking hell. Nope, can't see it. Bloody XCOM sightlines. Well, fine then. Strong as an ox, dumb as a pig. As PS1 Hagrid just gets casually crit. Thank God you resist poison damage. Even if I dash, you won't get up there? Good lord. Well, get as far as you can, buddy.
Perhaps if you tried to be loud instead.
Nah, we'll save on to spirit weapons and stuff. Okay, this thing needs to die because this is a problem. Of course.
Next time.
Can we just at least batter the goblin, please? Nice. And for once, the healing guy is going to need to heal himself. Actually, no. I'm going to upcast that. Level 2 heal himself. There we go. That's better.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Okay. Some hefty numbers coming out of these goblins. No. No, he did not just knock himself out from jumping badly. Oh, poor little Bubba. Okay, these guys have pissed me off, though, so Guiding Bolt. You could have guided it better than that. Alright. Ah, John! Something to fight. Yeah, I'd say give this a smack. Try and knock it out of the air if we can. It's not got the greatest health in the world, but it's also doing pretty okay for now. Probably taking a swing's the best you can really do, Hagrid.
Well done.
Oh, to have Crusher and knock them on their arse. Oh, I'm still proud of that goblin. He managed to stand back up. That's more than most could. Alright, okay. On. Nope, never mind. Save based. That's just got to keep going after the saves, apparently. Yeah, ouch. She may have more strength. She's still got not got that much con compared to anyone else. Right. Unfortunately, you bunched up. So, Herald of Pain! Now, John boy. I would normally fireball, but under the circumstances, I think we should probably save that. We don't know what else is hanging around in this area. So, if you would instead hop to a good place and ready action on melee. Treo, try and take this thing down. No. Get to a decent place. Melee attack readied. Oh!
Coming your way.
It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Vanny, this Drake needs to die because it is giving me some problems. Whoops. Saves. The one time. One time it has good saves. Try and kill him, John. Anyone knocked out the turn order is a good thing. Right, Treo. Come on, buddy. You can do this. Redeem yourself. Treo, what the fuck? I don't think you've rolled in double digits this combat. I do love the way that goblins fight because of them having disengaged like that. It makes goblin combat flow slightly differently to typical combat, which is nice. Could do without the Tiger Drake, though. Always. I could do without him getting a 20 on his blooming saves as well. That would really help. Focus fire the one down that's got low health. Come on.
We may be the scum of the sea, but we keep it family friendly.
Curses are rejected and return to XCOM. Gotcha. Also, Treo, I've got an idea. Maybe you can't hit the Tiger Drake, but maybe you can XCOM and hit this guy. Oh my XCOM. Please? Please?
Too slow.
That's fine. No, that's fine. We've got plenty of spare the dying. If we ever get a chance to XCOM and use it.
No quarter given.
Even that everyone's rolls are absolute XCOM. Actually, that one works. Calling someone's rolls absolute XCOM. Master Lycan, are you using XCOM as a curse? Yes, due to about 2 lines above you, someone redeeming curse rejected, return to XCOM. Melee attack when something comes close. Oh! Garvar, it's being a complete YouTube. I respect that reference. That is a damn good one. Sorry, Well, is damn a swear? I don't know. Depends who you ask. It is an XCOM good one. There we go. Safety. Come on. We got this. Please. Treo, go stand next to John. That'll give you slightly better rolls. Come on, Treo. It's not much damage, but I don't care anymore. You actually hit something. That's all I needed from you, buddy. I just needed to know you can hit things. Let's use Preserve Life on yourself and Vanny. And of course she gets crit immediately. No, that's fine. Holy XCOM, we've got two bots. Never rains, but it pours. I'm always happy when we get bots. It means we must be doing well. Yes, thermobaric toaster. Yes, we concede that there are bots. Thank you. Is Galgamos around? I'm not sure if any of our mods are actually around at the moment. I'll deliver a personal bot slap if I got to, but I don't want to get under anyone's feet. Okay. Personal slap it is then. Ban. Ban. There we go. The Daleks want you to fail the combat. Don't worry, Galgamos, it's fine. You got other stuff to do. We've all got lives. Okay. Now, Treo, I believe in you. Come on. Well done, boy. Also, well done to Vanny, who managed to get a crit success and stand up on her death saves. Not bad, hun. Not bad at all. Right, so there's a little bit of loot down there. Let's send John to go grab it. Oh, what, John? Can't climb all that? Losing your touch, John. Perfectly happy to climb a sheer wall. And do whatever that was. Money, money, money. Detecting magic must be funny. In a goblin's world. Hop, skibbity bop across there. What? What is that? I'm guessing that's a trap. I'm just not sure why it's a trap. Yep, it's a trap. Okay. Who that was for is beyond me, but sure. Annie, is there like a ritual spell you've got at all? You can ritual silence. Grab that bean. Alright, everybody reconvene back down here. Now, we have a decent amount of healing, gubbins. So we'll take a short rest, which will get John back some of his, A goblin who stood here before combat? Would be, if there was a goblin standing there before combat, which there wasn't. There was a goblin standing on the edge, but he was miles further upstream. As far as I recall. And a who's. Oh, that. I'll keep you 1 hit die back, Annie. Drink it down, dear. A whole 2 hit points. Oh, you spoil me. Why do I get the thought some DMs would make players roll saves for every turn they're in the water so they don't get carried down the waterfall? I mean, that I would argue that is warranted dependent on the strength of the water. If the water is very strong, then maybe saves are necessary, but then it's more of an environmental hazard you're encouraged to get out of quickly. This area was so massive, and there was a combat here that it wasn't really something you're, encouraged to get out of, especially considering you can't exactly trap the tiger drakes with reaction attacks. So I agree with the game, which I think it made this difficult terrain. Everyone seemed to be moving a lot slower. That makes some sense. If it was going faster, then maybe saves, but not just straight off the bat. Is there even anything on this section, or can I let's just go down? And again, we have established you can never tell with this game anymore. Not after the werewolfy business. Okay, now there's a goblin standing on a trap. I don't think I've got a slight chance of actually... I mean, maybe we could shoot it. Actually, that's a possibility. Hang on. Trejo, get into some cover, boy. Yeah, you can shoot that, just not from here, I don't think. About over here. He's... Okay. Not sure what sight line you're working off of there, mate. If I couldn't see that tiger drake, I'm pretty sure you can't see me with that piece of stone masonry and that piece of wood and this piece of stone masonry. But sure. Ah, fuck it. John will get his day. Didn't even kill him, only got him to half. Damn. Gonna be my turn again, game. Thank you. If they don't know where we are, they don't know where we are.
Even the dead could hear you.
Oh no, they know where we are.
Hold firm. You've endured worse.
So we got another incapacitated lad up there. And one in cover. Yeah, he's prone, so that's disadvantaged. Get in there and give that goblin a smack. This is, I think, a probably big enough combat that we should get a spirit weapon going. Just one, maybe. Damn it. Oh, buddy, what are you doing? Ah. I see. Or rather, I don't. Okay, then. We could sincerely do with some AoE. I suppose we have slow. Which, whoa, that is a big box. Holy crap. You know what? Let's put that to the test. Two fails, two successes. That ain't bad. Alright. You can't shoot at either of you. You are prone. Let's try and remove him out of the combat order. Fast as we can. Or at least get him so weak that once he does get involved, it's not going to help much. The goblins keep incapacitating themselves. Fantastic. Now, John Boy. I say let's get in there. And, probably just start wailing, or I could find fortitude. This recharges on a long rest, though. But it also doesn't disappear until all of those points are burned through anyway, so no point to not use it. Especially when the enemy's just about to get a casual crit like that. Yeah, sure. Oh, you know, you bunched up. You fools. No. Right, get over to, like, here-ish. Can we get Can we get a guide on him?
Stop that!
Terrible. Absolutely dreadful. There's the invisible bugger again. Just need to get it back round to John's turn. You're still concentrating on keeping them slowed. Can we pot shot the shaman? Is he too far away? Probably too far. Hang on. I can definitely see him. You want to tell me why I can't shoot him? Oh, because I'm out of arrows. Gotcha. You know, rather than just holding attack the target, you have no arrows. Might help. I'm trying to keep control of 4 clerics in a priesthood. You can't expect me to remember everything. I could try and sleep him. Or, I've still got the Herald of Pain. I could run in and Herald of Pain them. There's a lot of them. AoE is helpful. don't know, though. We'll play it safe. We'll try and sleep. Is John in that? No. 2 of them asleep. That's including the shaman. That ain't bad. There goes that acid arrow again. Okay, John boy. These guys have angered me, so let's give them a tasty old fireball, shall we? There we go. Okay, that's even things up a little bit. Dear Pod, any fool can shoot a crossbow with bolts. Try to shoot without to prove you are worthy. I just need to say I love this logic. And no one can see you if you stand there. Excellent. Cutthroat, and the shaman feels like he should have less health. So we will never know because he has too much AC instead. Well, Treyo, run forwards and try and take some bullets for us, mate. Could do with sparing some health.
Die.
Whitgren, yes, I think we are probably going to. Not the goblins, sadly. I think we're probably on the cusp of that. Okay, does not have much health. If a 16 does that much to him. And I can see why he hasn't got much health, because he's got healing spells instead. It would get them all. It's a waste of a fireball, though. However, no one said it would be a waste of magic missile. 2? He took 16 and that was most of his health. Let's ensure it. With a safety strike on that lad. Because now he'll use up his turn healing himself, most likely. And in theory... Yep, various people's spiritual weapons are going to be sneaking up on him now. Hop skibbity over here. Give me a strike on that lad. And really... Excuse me. Yeah, that doesn't help. That does not help in the slightest. Thank you very much for reminding me to hunch up. Take a dodge. See if we can draw their attention a bit. That's a little high, mate. That's not quite where the... No. I don't think you and I are seeing eye to eye on where this pillar might be. Where can you see him from? There. Smack him. Good man, good man. Let us drop a... Have we still got some movement in us? Yes, we do. Let us drop a Sacred Flame on him. Freyo, where can you see him from? No? There? Yes. Take a shot. Excellent. So excellent, I went Scottish for a moment there. Okay. Now, move yourself over here. Now, can you see him over there? Yes, you can. Fire away. Critical Scottish, indeed. Indeed, Grishcom and Bash. Grishcom and Bash. John could get up there with a charging run. Other than that, not really much he can do. And these things disengage all the time anyway. I mean, at least he'll get up in his grill. Yeah, no, that's fine, my guy. Keep trying to use your bow, despite blatantly... Okay, no, that's fine. I am not going to question that. AI is just having an interesting day. Spiritual weapon is slowly sneaking up on him. Treyo, hide behind Hagrid. Oh, good shot, my sir. That's a good man. Hit him from there? No. Vanny, hide behind Treyo. It's forming a very shitty phalanx. Excellent. The shitty phalanx comes through. John, Hoover. In fact, Vanny, also start hoovering because you have enough room now as well.
What strength?
Scroll of Dark Vision. Nice. Entangling. Very nice. Death by Conga. Yeah, pretty much. In fact, Vanny, show everyone you can jump now. Excellent. John, is there anything over there? Oh, yes there is. That goblin, he was leading us to treasure. What a good little boy. Okay, we killed him now. Lots of bows. And a lot of gravestones. John, are you coming? Thank you. Alright, what we got? We got some copper, we got some silver, some gold. Just a casual diamond. Scroll of jumping! Excellent. This is the jumping episode, everybody. Engraved bone dice. He gave me loaded dice. Now let's give that a read. Get it out of our inventory. Marvelous. Yes, Blaine, we have found the boing scroll. Not the boink scroll, as you... I think you meant to say boing scroll, but the boink scroll sounds more like a bard item, frankly. Oh, hold on. What are you? Hiding in the floor there. Antique holy symbol? Okay. Random person's journal and a small box. Hold on. An old wooden box. Yeah, can I open it? No. This feels suspicious. Treyo, investigate. Oh, it is an ordinary ass box. Okay then. Since we've stopped, have a scan of these potions. Potion of speed. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's very good to have. Potion of heroism. The hell is that? Granting temporary hit points and grants blessed. Fuck me. How long does that last? An hour. Excuse me? That is nice. Oh, we're giving both of them to John. Bloody hell. Also, this healing remedy is not helping anybody, so you might as well just drink it, mate. It's pathetic compared to our potions, so let's just knock them back. We might as well. Alright, okay. Let's keep checking these graves. I feel these graves might be backers, but we'll find out. These are all remarkably normal seeming years. Oh, shit. Oh, hang on. No, that one isn't dead yet. Okay, chat, are we thinking friends and fam? Or are we thinking members of dev team? Excuse me, that one's 2003 to 2015. Fuck, they were 12. Hold on. Solasta. Goblin Graveyard. Monastery Graveyard, maybe. Yeah, definitely not devs with that last grave. It might be times of employment. Yeah, that'd be a bit weird to put them on tombstones, though. It could be the actual in-game year. It just, given how many there were, which were like, you know, back where we came from, which were like 19, 18, something or other, and the people living for like 1,000 years, and people living for hundreds of years, like all those relatively human lifespans, was a little bit interesting. What's the journal got on this? God, where even is the journal? There we go. Hold up. I recognize that name. You're the one that doesn't have a... Yeah. You're the one that doesn't have a time on it. It has been 1 week since we were transported to this wretched place. I think the gods have abandoned us. Of our monastery, the only building missing is the temple and its two... the only building missing is the temple and its 2 resident priests. In its place, we have this weird construction, just out of reach of the pier, which we can't even enter. All survivors are scared. They're turning to me for comforting words. I am only a novice. Like them, I am a refugee who fled Sortar and his vile servant. Do not know where we are. Our little valley is a pocket of Tiamar. Lost, I don't know where. Strange beasts roam the night. I buried my daughter last night. She died as much... so that would be the kid. Okay, so thankfully they are in universe. Okay. Doesn't sound like backers, devs kids, that kind of stuff at least. These are characters. It's just extremely unusual that they picked years that could be allegorical to more recent ones. Traveler, if you read this, say a prayer for our souls, for I cannot. I reject the gods whose folly brought us here. I curse them all. Beasts have grown bolder. It's been 40 years. I am the last one, an old man now. I buried them all. But I could not bring myself to give the last rites. No, the gods left us to rot here, and I refuse to send our souls back to them. You know what? That's fair. I'm with you there, guy. You tell the gods to go fuck themselves. God, it's still so bloody warm in here. Right. Okay. Just gonna be a little bit annoying for neighboring company, but let's open up the door the rest of the way and just hope for the best. Cooling breezes. Can we leap onto the roof? No. And we'll just wormhole down here to discuss it.
That must be it.
Better be sure.
Everybody gonna keep sneaking.
It looks like a pattern that needs to be reproduced in some way. Poem in Elvish. Maybe there's only lights at night. Oh, we actually have to wait for a specific time of day. That's cute. This is a bench, guys. Are we really about to examine a bench? No, we're about to sit on the bench until nightfall. No, we're not doing that. We're going to explore the area first. Let's sit on a bloody bench until nightfall in a world where necromancy exists. Are you joking? I'll blame you, shush, saying bench pressed. Money, money, money. Money. That dagger is... Oh, I thought it was slightly wrong color. My mistake. Awesome herbs. I'm probably never going to do anything with these herbs, but I feel like picking them up no matter what. Another greatsword. Okay. More for the Arcaneum. Okay. The manual for the Doom... We've already built that one. Lightbringer Greatsword. Greatsword of Cuteness. Stormblade Great Axe. And a manual Great Axe of Sharpness. What a shame that dwarves are not automatically built to wield Great Axes. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. Mine. Leave. No, never mind. Well, we separated him from his mates anyway. Okay. So that's not good. Does this Minotaur count as a person? It has half a person in there. No, it counts as a monstrosity. Oh, to have hold monstrosity. Right then. How do you feel about going blind, my guy? You're out of range. Who's that? Don't tell me that's a touch range spell. Range of 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So from about here? Please? Alright. Let's get mythological up in here. We've blinded the Minotaur. He is a blindator. And like squeak up to here. Take a pot shot. Oh, that's not a lot of health off of him for that much damage. Okay. John boy. We're gonna need you to build a wall with the addition of okay. Here we go. Yes, yes, the big strike. It was a Cyclops that was blinded, yes, Leopard, by Odysseus in the whole "no one blinded me" thing. But generally, the solution to many a mythological beast is in some way impair its eyesight or hide from it. Seems to be like a common theme. Can I make him shiny? No, what's the point in making him shiny? That's not going to even help anything. I don't know if these things heal, so I'm going to just hedge my bets by chilling him. Let's try and keep them separate, work them down one at a time. Yeah, under the circumstances, yeah, let's burn through the channel divinities, get this thing down. And then we'll work on the other one.
That must have hurt.
Okay, okay. Not taking a turn because it's stunned. The other one is slowly making its way over here. It's coming up from the rear, which is not good. Firebolt, please. You even had advantage, honey. Oh my, Katreya, really? Double ones. Come on. Right, okay. Go and get ready to form a wall with the addition of... Form a wall with the addition of PS1 Hagrid. Get me a melee attack ready. And brace yourselves, he's coming in hot. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Right, so these things like monstrosity of result of Manichalan wizards, efforts to create yet another race of slave creatures. So they're not necessarily labyrinthine in nature in this world, so maybe shining him isn't going to help. Lydia, thank you for the raid with 7 people. Thank you very much, hun. Very kind of you.
You have them now.
Welcome, raiders. We are currently fighting a Minotaur. Let's get a cantrip off on him. They've got no dex bonus. That's good to know. Switch to a shield and run in there. Form a wall and hold fast. Hold for the best. Not got the greatest AC in the world, these things. Oh, Lydia, I'm screaming at Kiwami because there's no save point between the snake triad and the damn car chase. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Also, holy crap, you missed John on a 21. Treyo. Treyo, did you just punch a Minotaur?
And you must be the Belmont.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. The ads have kicked off and I hadn't even noticed. I'm sorry, folks. I was too busy fighting Minotaurs. Scroll of Dark Vision. Amethyst. Yay, yay, yay. Let's grab some stuff. Another scroll. Another diamond. Okay. Now those things are dead, though. We will sit down, have a short rest. Crikey, Riley. Right. Give it a heal. You don't even have any, points left. So, Seth Orvan? Seth Orvan! Hello, Seth. How you doing?
Welcome home.
Hope you're doing well, my man.
Hope you're doing well, man. Smile.
Okay, that just makes it sound like Mansmile is my name now. Mansmile. Actually, that'd be a quite nice name for like a... That'd be a quite nice name for like a Yuan Ti or something. Who doesn't really understand how surnames work.
Yes, hello. My name is Robert Mansmile.
Yeah, that could work. But yes, as chat explains, we have been fisting Minotaurs. Accidentally, I should add. I think very few people intentionally fist a Minotaur. But it was very satisfying to just punch a Minotaur. Didn't do anything. But, you know, you got to give it a go, haven't you? What were the Minotaurs guarding? Imperial Mage Report, right? Money and crossbow bolts. Fair dues. And you are...
I, Nullus Hyrule, Dream Minder, hereby bear witness of the miracle of light. As part of Conclave of Mages, focus on the research of magic, and accompanied by the always interfering Imperial agents of Mowage, we were to investigate rumors of the sudden appearance of a seemingly magical construct of light deep in an uninhabited region of Eralai.
No, that'd be more if we were reading like a cleric's report, wouldn't it? Not a mage report. Whilst fast traveling... Hang on a minute! They're aware of fast travel! While fast traveling through still civilized areas of the Empire. Huh. Early as dwarves, but tall as the Cithrana itself. Clad in pelts and iron, aggressive and savage. The northern mountains, if it weren't for the obvious difference in size. Judging by the wrinkle-free face, it was most likely a youngling and seemed able to speak. Okay, barbaric humanoids. Our misguided brethren in the east might know more about its kin. 4 days after we left the seat of the Arcaneum, while the darkness and approaching night slowly settled in, we finally caught a glimpse of the incident we were tasked to research. We saw the sky burn with cold, otherworldly flames. Cold, otherworldly flames. At this time of year, in this part of the country, at this time of the, specifically at night time of day, localized entirely within these ruins. Can I see it? Hang on. I zoom out. No. I love that Seth didn't even give me time to get to the no. Just immediately in chat, no. Perfect. And that has been our dramatic reading of Seth Hams. We're going to take a long rest. Okay. Yeah, suppose it's probably just for the best that we keep ourselves long rested, and then use the magical bench to transform it to night, because that's how benches work. God knows how many days we've spent here now. Guys. Oh no. Oh, not this. Please. Please don't do this to me, no. Okay then, so we've got to remake the pattern, but I mean, these don't make the pattern, as far as I can see. This one and this one, maybe? I don't know if that's enough of the side bit. Oh, it is. Okay. I was just misreading the graphics. Gotcha. Who are we expecting to screw up the conversation this time? Hi, John.
Who art thou?
Old Elvish. We are friends, my lady.
I'm always surprised when John fits in the camera frame.
Which master?
How dare you?
Dare what? Come outside and look around.
Easiest explanation in the world, Treo. Fantastic.
But it's impossible.
Don't bother trying to explain the plot. Just ask her to come outside and have a look.
No. I was in the Erelai, the heart of the Empire. I must find the master. Kitaela. My name is the Shield. No. My name is Kitaela of the Shield. Whatever the Shield might be.
Poor John, he's still stuck on the question from about 10 minutes ago.
Erelai? The heart of the Empire?
Yes. This tower was in the Erelai. A haven of peace.
Well, it's a haven of pieces now.
Which master are you talking about?
The master of... I can't remember.
Helpful. Really helpful. A shield. Yeah, we could do... Is it a magical shield? Possibly a +2 shield, because John needs more magic items. John just will absorb all.
What is this shield you're talking about?
The shield is the master, and the master is the shield. But tell me...
Great, so we're looking for a sentient shield that we can feed to John.
What happened?
1,000 years ago, the cataclysm ravaged the Empire.
Cataclysm?
My lady, what is the last thing you remember?
Hagrid, can you speak up, mate?
I remember a large room, people speaking about a rift, a great threat to the Empire, strange creatures with strange powers.
Carver, John takes a bite out of the shield. Oh, your master's pretty good. Very sturdy.
Strange creatures, yes. The Sorax, of course.
No. They were called humans.
Oh, hide your Johns, everybody.
Strange beings with magic that was not arcane. They actually looked just like you.
Fascinating. You witnessed a council of war. Can you recall anything else?
One of the beings was wearing this crown, scintillating with gems. They called him Magister, with the utmost respect. But you are not him. Where did you find this crown?
There is only one answer, and it's John just... Scintillating? What is this word? I haven't read this word. Also, the concept that all the humans she saw looked a bit like John just fucking sends me.
Scintillating with gems, you say?
Yes. The crown was set with 8 large gems.
Yes, John, it has 8 gem slots on it. I'm amazed that it's taking you this long to put that together, mate.
We found this crown in another part of the Badlands.
There are no Badlands.
You're standing in them.
Just look outside, lady. The Badlands are real. And we had to fight Sorax to get the crown.
Sorax?
The scourge of humanity. They ran the humans out of Tiamat and came here to finish the job.
The humans weren't the enemy?
Please, Lady, you don't want to make an enemy of John right now.
No, they were refugees fleeing the Sorax.
Refugees? Eager to join the enlightenment of the Empire.
Slavery isn't enlightenment. Those days died with the Empire.
Silence, wretch! The Empire can't be dead!
The Empire died with the Cataclysm. And even if it galls me to admit it, it saved Solasta from a horrible fate.
Their combined forces assaulted the rift.
There was mention of the rift in the Erelai.
They managed to close it, but triggered the Cataclysm, ushering a dark age.
Oh, shit. We're in a Dark Souls adjacent universe.
Yes. 1,000 years of rebuilding after near extinction.
It can't be. I still feel the master.
Yeah, that'll be the embers of the first flame. Don't worry about it.
Changed since you last traveled in the Empire.
Still, I feel the pull.
That's called hollowing.
Yes. A pull to get to the Copper Veil of Remembrance. Take me there at once, and I shall name you favored servants.
The Copper Veil of Remembrance?
Yes. A fortress and place of rest for fallen heroes. Roughly in this direction.
Guys, all you had to do was animate her pointing. That's all you had to do. Come on.
Copper Fortress. Sounds like the Vale of Copperan.
Oh, gee, I wonder what gives you that impression. Maybe the fact that copper's in its name. Regrub. I'm gonna give this a go. Regrub see how shall Pert. Servant? Yeah, I'll pass. Yeah, under the I'm not helping this lady if I can help it.
We are no one's servants, favored or otherwise.
Regrub will be fine. Thank you, Regrub.
You can tell me of this cataclysm on our journey.
Alright, so it came after Wrath of the Lich King, which was undeniably the best.
You wouldn't let a lady cross those badlands alone, surely.
Yes. You are annoying me. Oh no. Oh no, you're a bloody escort quest.
Broken and stained. The pull.
Okay, so
I'm coming.
more information than was necessary. So we have nice dagger and other nice dagger. If you die, can I have those? Chat suggesting, quick, stuff her in a dumpster. Sadly, I think that's more of a Seth stream thing than an Ed stream thing. Like, I'm not denying it'd be effective, but if we put her in the dumpster, I feel like she might just glitch through the dumpster. Also, is there nothing else here? Is there anything in that room that can... Hold on. Hold on, what is happening right now? No, wait, where are you two going? Wait. Great. So not only has she got inherently amazing strength, but Vanny has inherited John's ability to warp in and out of various different locations now.
Extraordinary jump.
They've just, they've broken physics together. Great. We've got 2 on this team now. 2 physics breakers. Just leave me in a game's presence long enough and I will find something broken about it. Physics are always optional. Damn right they are, Seth.
Something, isn't it?
I walk through the waterfall? There's usually stuff behind waterfalls. Oh, okay. No, just the camera. Find the Copper Veil of Remembrance. Now, we could do that, or we could take her to the capital and just blow her fucking mind. I feel like that's what I want to do. Okay, that's Copperan. Nice. But Hold on, wait. You have to try. She's fucking railroading us. Oh, this lady is not gonna last long. Seth, I do love the image of John A-posing across the land as he fast travels. I mean, I think you might have missed it earlier, Seth, in a previous stream, but John, and this is canonical, by the way, John has, in cutscene, demonstrated the ability to warp speed while standing still. John is just straight capable of that. I think the game just registered he wasn't where he was meant to be standing for a cutscene to happen. So rather than walking there before triggering it, it triggered it, and then he just went whoop, and like slid across frame into position. At the speed of a few frames, but we caught it. I'm also pretty sure I've seen Vanny do that, which actually means it might have foreshadowed her inevitable fate. Huh.
Yes. This is the place.
What do you mean?
But it's impossible.
How do you feel? I propose we set up camp and get some rest.
And then I propose we kick her off the bridge.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I must find the master.
Shouldn't we just go to Copperan?
I say we go.
Yes.
Do you people pick on a pathway? Because I'm pretty sure you just said about 10 different things that all contradicted one another. John, I see loot. Go Hoover. Garvar. Wow, the writing. Absolutely. But as we have pointed out, all of the perfect energy of actual high school D&D. Oh, trapped. Okay, Vanny, you know what you need to do. Come down here and support John. John's got this, but he... Or we could just summon extra orcs. That works too. The closeness he ran to just still miss. Yeah, okay. You need to die, sir. You're an orc berserker, right? You're getting hold personed because I can't trust that you're not going to be scary. This is a surprisingly wise orc. This orc is surprisingly wise. Okay. Now, lady, are you like a rogue? You got some spell. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, guys. She's got the Shadow Armor cantrip. Now, let me point this out. Shadow Armor is a cantrip that gives you 3 temporary hit points and does not scale with level, like almost every cantrip does. Like, the combat-based cantrips, anyway. I get, like, things like Mending don't scale with level, because how would they? Or Prestidigitation doesn't. But combat-y based ones, and I feel like a temporary hit points one probably should. Because 3 is not gonna do much at later levels. We're already at the point where 3 won't probably do much. He will at least act as half cover, though. So, yeah, use him as cover and start stabbing.
Nice move.
You have barely any health, so I need to pull you back as quickly as I can. But for the moment, we'll get Hagrid in there and start whacking him. Starting to think the whole person might not have actually been necessary in the end. But we probably could do with a spiritual weapon, though.
Evil, very bad.
Okay, Vanny, I ain't gonna lie. This orc has ended up in a bit of a strange place. So, just sort of like... Can you chill him from down there? No? Where can you go where you'll be able to do anything? Those lads aren't much... I mean, we could try and sleep them. They've probably got more health than I'd like, though. For a one cost, not a bad idea. Hey, that's one of them down. I'll take it. I'll take it. If for the cost of a one slot, for a one spell slot, a level 1 spell slot, there we go, you can remove someone from the turn order, you take it. I'd rather you hit PS1 Hagrid than you hit her. That's fine. Okay, Treo. Not got the most interesting arrows in the world from. Just take a normal shot in a minute. Actually, we're starting to reach the point where I think your saves might actually be out-damaging your... Yeah. Your saves are out-damaging your arrows, sir. Okay, so she has a +8 to hit. And I'm gonna take a guess.
Well
8 piercing. Okay, what is that? So she does 2d4 plus 6. Sorry, she does a d4 plus 6. So that'll be, as chat is trying to figure this out, that's not going to be 22 dex. I'm guessing that's going to be a 20 dex and a +1 dagger. Shit. Alright, well, as long as we stay here, we're blocking between him getting to her, unless he wants to jump down there. Meanwhile, Vanny, what can I do with you? Orc Chieftain, probably not very trustworthy. Try and hold him still for me. That'll do, love. That'll do. Okay, which gives John Boy some time to attempt to get towards the combat. The game's getting smarter. It knows to trick me with shiny chests. Oh, yes. Oh, big, reckless attack. Still 1 in a 10. Fascinating. Okay, Treo, switch back, since we've kind of established now that your crossbow is almost useless. We do need to get you a damaging cantrip that is not save-based, though, at some point, my guy. Give him a stab. Not going to sneeze at a 15. That's fine. Remove him from the... Okay, never mind. Danny, if you would, dear. It is just a loot goblin. You can ask Seth. I just have a built-in loot door. If there is loot, I will sniff it out. Same with glitches, weirdly. It's a double-edged sword. It helps find loot, but it also helps find just holes in reality. Man's spinning to win. Calm yourself there, love. Okay.
Pakri, Evo, Malmis.
Surprisingly dexterous boy, aren't you? Stab him in the bum, then.
You have them now.
You know, honey, for a lady with 2 daggers equipped, I feel like you could be, you know, using your bonus action to go hit, but what do I know, right? I'm not even allowed to open her inventory because she's an NPC and customize her round to having something slightly more functional. I'm stuck with the game's suboptimal build. Ugh.
It is unoptimized.
There's the man who walked in combat wielding 4 clerics. I'm aware that's far from optimal. As we all know, the absolute maximum is 4 warlocks. Oh, I can't say the word anymore. Damn it! Why you gotta stop me f***ing? Really? Just mean. Not gonna lie, was sincerely expecting a relentless endurance there. Oh yeah, he's asleep, isn't he? John, take a running leap, my boy.
Slaves, no
Boing.
gates. This travel is exhausting.
Do you mind, dear? There are other things going on at the present time.
Pakri Evo Malmis.
Let's at least get his attention. Okay, show me what you can do. Now, can you throw? Yes. Yes, you can.
One less enemy.
Huh.
Perhaps I judged you too harshly.
Okay, now there's lots of we need to get. So get ready to stuff your hands down some orc's pants. We need to find some. Okay. No. Benny. Buff up John. Commence the disarm. Okay. Off him up again. Just in case it's locked. Commence the lockpick. John. I said commence the lockpick, John. Thank you. Mm-hmm. The magnificent stud armor. Excellent. And the blood of Solasta. Treo, can I get a good look at this stud? Ooh! Studded leather armor +1. Now that's some good. Okay, however, I can't help but notice we've leveled up. So, maybe, as just a thought, we should at some point find somewhere to long rest. Confess I'm not too familiar with this methodology of leveling up only on a long rest. But I suppose it makes more sense than leveling up standing around in the middle of nowhere. Honey and some potions. Nice. And yes, thermobaric. My star never lies. Ooh. Orc mace. Is that different from ordinary mace? Does it spray further? Give it a scan. Have a... And that's the wrong mace. Have a good feel. Have a good feel of his mace. How does his weapon feel? No? It's not the we're looking for? Okay. Okay. Just rip it off and throw it away then. We don't need this. Wait, was that it? Oh, come... Oh, he stopped again. Right, fine. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Because what we are, you know, we're not adventurers trying to save the land. We're guided fucking tour guides. And on your right, you can see the Dungeons of Manacalon. And on your left, you can see Macaron from Hi-Fi Rush.
This is the place.
You said that about the last place.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I think she's going senile.
Are you kidding me?
I must find the master.
Are you okay?
Yes.
We just want to help.
She's crazy.
All right. Let's just keep going.
All right. Chat, theorycraft time. I am pretty sure that she is... Do you remember, you may remember, there was an episode of Doctor Who where the TARDIS got turned into a person. I think that she's what's happened. I think she's a shield that's been turned into a person. And that's why she can only really spit out, like, a couple of lines at a time. Also, John's feet are inside the floor. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. Because of, like, the little sort of see it through an item effect, I genuinely thought John was embedded in the floor, and I would not be surprised at this point. John just does many confusing things.
Don't look that bad.
Including not even fitting in the fucking camera frame. Jewelry bracelet. Uh-huh. Right. Ah! A superb great axe. Okay. A prime scimitar. Right. Now, something about this great axe just feels so superb. I feel like it's in some way magical. Maybe if we would have a look at it.
I really thought Never mind.
Oh, right, we've established that the Great Axe +1 is indeed a Great Axe +1. In other news, the floor is made of floor. Does it do anything special? No, it's just a +1 Great Axe. Okay. Does the studded leather armor, is this helpful? Wait, this is actually... Holy crap. We've got an upgrade for John's armor suit. John is about to become a stud. Oh, look at him. Look at that drip. He actually looks more like Thanos now. like, not even joking. The black and gold actually has made him look more like Thanos. Okay, so apparently all of John's magical items are just going to slowly make him... just slowly look more like Thanos. We're going to take that Doomblade Greatsword and we're going to glue it to the Frostburn Greatsword, but upside down. And we're going to make him that little helicopter sword. Okay, Treyo, we never get to use this spell. Can you illuminate this place for me? Anything that we haven't already seen in it? No. Okay. Another... Oh, hold on. Someone said about another rune. Where? Where are ways? What am I missing here? There is a rune. Where? Where are ways? I'm seeing a lot of torch sconces. I ain't seeing a rune across the chest. Oh, yeah! We can't touch this one, though. Huh. Can we attack it? I've seen this problem before. I'm just paranoid now, thanks to those bloody windows. No. We can't... Oh, okay. But it does show these areas are connected. So these... I guess the vampire castle was originally Manacalon?
in nature. Really loving this scripted long travel sequence. Oh, I am. I'm just taking the piss out of the DM. Don't mind me. We're all just messing around at the table. And I'm the chaotic goblin who spends most of the time on his phone looking up stupid ways that you can transfer Tibbers into 5e. Okay, so John, do you think you can just climb up there for me, pal? Do you think you could jump up there? What if you cantrip it? Because apparently this is a thing we can do now. We don't even have to push stuff anymore. We can just, like... I didn't realize you'd have to go over there. Caution, mate. Caution.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
This is an ambush. Happy 15 months. How's the game? What is it about?
Dravers, thank you very much for the 15 months, pal. So this is, the game is going quite well. Surprisingly well, actually. We just made our boy John Definitely here into a stud with some studded leather armor. But this is Solasta, Crown of the Magister, which is odd. It is an attempt to video gamify Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. And it has landed in some ways and missed in other ones, but it's ended up with all the earnest charm of ramshackle high school D&D. I'm gonna keep ramming that metaphor home until it's dead and buried, because chat came up with a genius when they called it that. But it actually is 100% true. Blaine says, if they make a sequel, it may simply be amazing. True. True. If they make a sequel, I would sincerely like to put myself forwards as an option of voice acting this, because their threshold is clearly quite low for the voice acting. And there's quite a few occasions of the same guy turning up multiple times in the same town thus far. So I'd be happy to add some volunteer variety. You don't even have to pay me at this point. I'd just like to improve the standard a little bit. Especially after that one guy who pronounced runes as ruins. What was that? I'm analyzing these ruins on the crown. The crown does not have ruins on it. That'd be a fucking massive crown. Then again, it would be the only crown big enough to fit on Treorin's big head. Yes, in terms of actually what is going on with our party, I should explain. We have here John Definitely, who is definitely a human. He is our battle priest. We have Treorin Diath, our half-elf charisma priest. We have Vanya Redglow, our full high elf magic priest, and PS1 Hagrid, our dwarven healing priest. Because someone once made a joke that you could make a party of purely priests, and I did. Traveling merchant, what you got for me?
No time to chat, sorry.
You got no time to chat for me. Okay. What about traveling merchant?
I'm busy. Go see Galar.
What about the traveling merchant, though?
You want to buy something? Ask Galar.
What about the traveling merchant, though?
We're packing, sorry.
I mean, whew, more information than I needed, Sonny. But, I mean, respect. Okay, so I see several things here. I see veterans, which immediately scares me, because veterans are the scary ones. They have the game-breaking business where they go longsword, short sword, despite that not being a thing you should be able to do. And also the fact that their eyes are glowing? That's not good. Right then. Who have we got access to? The Darkweaver is fucking miles away. Okay. You're probably not that much of a worrier right now, Darkweaver. However, there are two veterans. Just, hold person on the nearer one, please. It's a very wise veteran. Comes with the age, you know. Damn it, I hate it when my enemy's wise.
I was right. I was fecking right. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. This longsword, short sword business. That's not how that works. As far as I can tell, anyway. I could be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure that isn't how that works. Hold him still. That's better. Actually, no, you don't get a turn. No. I've had it with you veterans and your shenanigans. I'm holding all of y'all still. And then I'm going to just beat the living daylights out of you.
Bleed.
Camera. Yeah, thank you. Spooked me right up there. Wouldn't that be multi-attack for the 2 longsword attacks and then a bonus action short sword with 2 weapon fighting? You would think so, except for the fact that he's two-handing the longsword.
A telling blow.
And also, on top of that, when we have attempted that same maneuver, admittedly only no multi-attack, so we're just going 1 attack and then switch to short sword, still not working. The veterans are just... I think equipment-wise, probably there is a way that they're doing it, but it's just animated very oddly, and the two-handing is strange. I mean, drawing and weapon is a free object interaction. It would be. Yes. Indeed. Except for the fact that he then doesn't have his longsword in his hand. As you can see, man is holding a short sword. So where did his longsword go? And then he pulls it out again, and then switches it again. Like, the next turn, he would need to switch back to the longsword, two-hand, switch back to the short sword, which would be 2 item interactions, but he would still do it anyway. Their attack cycle is just longsword, short sword. It's very, very wonky. Mechanically, probably there is something going on under the hood that makes it make sense. It's just very oddly animated. And I will take the opportunity to rag where I can get it. You're a problem now, Mr. Darkweaver. So you're getting guarding bolted, my mate.
I trained hard for this.
Go hide behind a cart, dear. Right, Hagrid. Uncanny dodge? Oh, you're a rogue! Oh, hello! Gargamos with a red by Ed. The other day, during one of my local club's P&P sessions, I went to grab some water. As I did, someone dropped their dice, and I tripped over them. I was really on a roll that day. You're not concentrating on the hold person anymore, are you? In fact, no one is concentrating on hold person. All the people are not being held anymore. I never get to do this. Hang on. I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity. That's fine. That's fine. I want to know what love is. I want to bestow a curse on you, my guy. Right. Bestow curse attack. Disadvantage on attack rolls against the caster. Disadvantage on whiz. Must make a whiz save to act. Caster's attacks deal damage, extra necrotic damage, or we can curse one of their ability scores. Hang on a minute. I think I've misread how bestow curse works. Hang on. Choose an ability score. And ability checks. Disadvantage against you. Oh, it is disadvantage against you. Oh. Fair dues. I always thought it was just disadvantage against... well, just in general while they were cursed. Let's curse his actions. Cool. I get to see how that actually comes out now.
Oh, John, really?
Well struck.
There is no in between. Oh, okay, now we've got it.
See, but we keep it family friendly.
We're rejecting curse, returning to Milk. Gotcha. Aramir of Arthadane. Dual-wield longsword and dagger with ambidexterity feat. Gives 1 attack each. If high level enough, a second main attack, longsword, plus 1 dagger. 1, that's a short sword, not a dagger. 2, he ain't dual-wielding. That is two-handing. That is two-handing. As I've said plenty of times, I'm sure there is something going on under the hood, but what we see and what's actually happening are not matching.
If it doesn't kill you.
Mm-hmm. I also love that that's now the second 1 to a 20 that we've had in the same combat. That's kind of cool. I don't like you, Dark Weaver. I'm going to hold you. Now, milk it. Inflict wounds again. There we go again. There we go again. We got the 20 and the 1 and the 20, the 1 and the 20, the 20 and the 1. That's all this combat has been. 1s and 20s. And then John's just like in the middle, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh, congratulations. You finally got to take a turn, my guy.
You have them now.
Ow. Here's one, Hagrid. Can you just lob your hammer at him? Honestly, that's all I feel he'll listen to at this point. Nope. Okay. Hagrid, just get behind some wall. Just ignore him. He'll go away if you just ignore him hard enough.
Pakri, Evo, Malmis.
More coming your way.
Canthy, I have no idea what you're saying, I'm afraid, dear. I'm presuming it is in German because it's got a couple of the umlauts on them, I think. That's what they're called, I'm not sure. I love how the camera keeps panning away whenever he gets hit. Like, the camera doesn't even want to acknowledge this guy can take damage. I can't hold him still anymore. Hack him. Here we go.
Too slow.
I just want you dead, mate. I'm sorry. I've had it with you at this point. Magic missile. Stack as much of it as we can. At least that's guaranteed to hit you. by all means, keep shooting at John. That's gonna go real well for you. I can tell she hits him because the camera keeps panning away. Every time. And there goes another. There have been more 1s and 20s in this single encounter, I want to say, than most of the campaign. And that's why we're relying on good old magic missile that can't miss. Magic not missile. That is now completely full of Swedish and German. Fantastic. Master Lycan with Red by Ed. The Swedes have arrived. Truly we are doomed. I mean, I feel the arriving... Yep, there she goes again. Camera pans away, means that she hits. The arriving implies that they left. There we go. Do y'all want to explain to me why you had a bunch of glowing eye veterans?
A timely arrival. Many thanks for your help.
Clear skies, friend. What's going on here?
Those fellows joined my caravan at Copperan. A couple of hours ago, this man stumbled on our path, almost dead. No healing could help him, so I put him in a tent. And I was about to send word to Copperan.
Copperan? That's where we're going.
Then perhaps you could do...
Why didn't you react to that the first time you said Copperan?
Of course, I'll see that you're rewarded.
Almost dead. Sick?
No, wounded. Deep wounds.
Buddy, you've come to the right people.
Ripped open, as if by sharp claws. We found him near the road. It looked like he had crawled there.
Claw wounds. And no healing could help him?
That's right. The wounds were oozing. It's a wonder he was still alive.
Why send word?
Alright, we've got Firebolt to cauterize him.
The corporal and the Copperan watch.
You want us to take word of his death to Copperan?
Yes. Take this note and his personal effects to Sergeant Nikkanen. Have him countersign the note, then see my agent.
Why are we looking at
He's
her?
the owner of the general store. Meanwhile, get some rest and share our camp. We can even sell you some equipment.
Many thanks.
None of the merchants will talk to me. What you on about, son? None of the merchants want to know me. I must smell. Heavy crossbow. Short sword, short sword. Oh, don't worry. I'm aware they've got short swords. You got stuff to sell? Anything interesting on you, sir? No. Fat lot of nothing. Other than, I suppose, maybe I could buy a couple healing potions. It can't go wrong. Buy more healing potions. None of these traveling merchants seem interested in knowing me. Let's have a seat down. Yeah, we'll take a long rest. Sell him the loot from the veterans. Ah, the scavengers will pick it up later. Fine. Because I'm more interested in leveling. Ooh, 4th level slots now. Okay. Okay. Starting to get to the bit. Oh, banishment now. Okay. Guardian of Faith. What are you? Conjure a large spectral guardian that damages approaching enemies. Okay. 20 radiant damage. Save for half. It doesn't roll damage. Really? Oh, okay.
It's no use! Take
bits.
What does the German sheep say to another? Ma. and the other said don't tell me what to do with my lawn.
Fantastic, Canthy. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And also, genuinely thank you for the... Your signature at this point. Oh, shit. Phantasmal Killer. Granted, not that great necessarily in a video game setting, because you can't describe some wild stuff that it might actually be, but that's still pretty cool. Resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. Okay, we can rage for the cost of a spell slot. Wow. And 100 gold diamond. Yeah, I'm totally using this spell. Absolutely. Oh, cracking spell. Freedom of movement. Protecting a creature from being against instant death. Uh-huh. 8-hour duration as well. I mean, that ain't bad. What would we need to give up, though? I mean, Bestow Curse doesn't seem to be that much help to John Boy. Is this just approaching enemies, or enemies that spend their turn there as well? What's the difference between it and Description of Spirit Guardians? Doesn't seem to feel like telling me. Let's have a look on 5e tools. Guardian of Faith. Is that an actual spell? Oh, it is. A creature hostile to you. Move within 10 feet. The Guardian for the first time on a turn. Guardian vanishes when it is dealt a total of 60 damage. Really? Surely that feels like something they would actually mention on here. No, they haven't. Okay. So we can either hope that that's not how that works, or we can roll the bones and find out. Okay. We have Phantasmal Killer, though, which would actually is like per turn unless saving throws. So might be worth sinking one into Banishing. Creature is removed from the game for the duration of the spell. Unless the spell is broken before then. Is permanently banished if it is extraplanar, like Celestial, Fiend, or Elemental. We're going into a monastery. I'm gonna take at least one banishment with us. What else do we get for the other domains? They've got Identify Creatures, full bestiary knowledge of affected creatures. Interesting. Phantasmal Killer again. Interesting. He gets Death Ward anyway. Very nice. Guardian of Faith anyway. Oh, very nice. Don't even need to change your spells. And she gets Black Tentacles. What? Hold on. Unable to move. Creatures attacks are so they restrain. It slows the area for anyone walking through it. Uh-huh. And sorry, I believe that's freedom of movement. Yeah, but they've sort of squished in the title. And confusion. At the start of its turn, it may move away, not act at all, melee attack someone within reach, or act normally. Okay. Okay. Well, that's pretty alright then. I think we'll get 2 Copperan and then I'll finish things out. Because I've only got so much room I can keep snoozing the ads. And I don't really want another set. We've arrived at Copperan. Fabulous. explain. Ah, yes. The hentai spell. Okay, you're just spoiling me with long rest points now. Really, guys. Dwarves? Dwarves! Hello! We have a dwarf! Does that mean we get unique interactions with you guys, or...?
Halt! Do you seek entrance to our fair valley?
My guy, that was a truly fantastic halt. It sounded like he'd stepped on something precious to him. Halt!
Yes, we do.
Then go see Sergeant Nickernin in the guardhouse.
You've saved it.
Clear skies.
But the halt! Mine.
Good day. I'm Sergeant Nickernin, Officer of the Day. What business brings you to Copperan?
Well, Sarge, we found something of yours on our way here.
Of mine? What exactly?
Here they are, Sarge.
The ring, the badge, insignia. The man who wore those was of middling height. Broad shoulders, dark hair, and a broken nose. Am I right?
Correct. You knew him then?
He broke his nose after an exchange of views behind the barracks. Roald tried to headbutt his basic training instructor. That was me. Now tell me, what happened to my good friend Roald?
First, please accept our sincere condolences.
Thanks. Now tell me
He was
where,
caught in a fireball.
when, how, and who.
2 days ago. It was at small camp in some Manacallan ruins. He was found almost dead by the caravan people. They tried to heal him, and then some travelers in the caravan rushed in to kill your friend and the guards Master Gala had posted.
And no idea who those guys were?
No, Sarge. They look like common mercs to me.
Well, you know, other than the glowing blue eyes, John. Sorry. Probably shouldn't say that to John of all people. He's pretty used to people looking a bit unusual.
Did Roald say anything to you?
It was too late for him.
Dire news. Listen, go and speak to the Synod. Tell him everything.
What?
The Synod?
The Synod is the ruler of the Vale of Copperan.
And where is the Synod?
You can find him at the town hall at this hour. Give him this note from me and tell him exactly what happened. Here, my signature on the letter from Gala. Take it to Master Warmhearth at the general store. And here's a note for the Synod.
Stay in the light.
You know, when you have them do those passing actions, you're usually meant to, like, hide it slightly out of frame, or like behind another character, or...
Baron really a dwarf?
And on that note, we're going to save. We can't save.
Are there dwarf? I can't call a dwarf my lord, can I?
She's not letting us save because racism. Can I not save?
That sounds wrong.
Stop! Lady, let me save! Thank you! Savism. There's blatant savism. Okay, right, okay. Grim Reaper, holy shit, racism. Right? Like, they... This just would not let me get a word in edgeways. They wouldn't... Well, they get a save in. Wouldn't let me get a save in edgeways. Okay. And upon that note, I think we shall leave, because if we stay here any longer, she's just going to lock us in a loop of racism we will never be able to escape. Thank you very much for stopping by. It has been emotional, particularly when it involves those bloody veterans. Now, I would also point out, we fought 2 of those veterans there, right? And they, if they'd been able to have more turns, would have been still pretty challenging. That's for 4 level 6s. Now, remember that we fought 2 of those at, I want to say, level 3. That's nasty. Veterans, man. It's just veteran things. Hashtag just veteran things. We're going to raid on to Setha, baby. Thank you very much for stopping by. It has been emotional. I will see you again for more Solasta because goddammit, I fucking love this game. I cannot put this game down. I'm going to play more of this game as soon as this stream ends, but not this campaign. I'll just play my second campaign because I'm that sad, up to where we already are. Love you all and farewell.